three things we Nettleton Raiders love. We love our school, we love America, and we love getting our trucks fixed up at Russell's Truck Accessories. Russell's Truck Accessories is the greatest place on earth to make your truck look sharp. If Russell's were a bird, they'd be a bald eagle. If they were a nation, they would be the United States of America. The greatest nation on God's green earth. Thanks in part to Russell's Truck Accessories.
Nettleton students will do anything for the Spirit Stick.
Would you ding-dong ditch Coach Massey?
That old man? Any day.
Get coming!
Would you get tased by Officer Watts?
Yes. Okay. Raider Pride.
Would you cannonball into the Raider River?
Would I? Hold my mullet.
What would you do for the Spirit Stick?
When the Raiders have wrecks, they call collision repair. Back in 1986, Nettleton's Jeff Edgar was smashing baseballs. He hit the first home run in Raider baseball history. These days, he's fixing smashed cars at Collision Repair. Collision Repair's staff is second to none, and their facilities are world class. They'll get you fixed up and back on the road in no time. Collision Repair. It's where the Raiders go when the Raiders have wrecks.
We are Raiders. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, it sounds like we're in a Raider Pride ad. That means something awesome's about to happen.
Raider Pride, brother. Fire the thing in here. Dinger!
Hey, run.
At Nettleton, we got that Raider Pride.
Because Raider Pride is justified. We are Raiders. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
What the heck?
Yeah, I'm a junior. Does it matter? You do that for me? Really? Oh, I'll like that.
Who are you talking to?
It's DJ from Nettleton.
That sounds like a really good deal.
DJ from Nettleton at 3 in the morning? Who is this?
It's DJ from Nettleton.
What are you wearing, DJ from Nettleton?
A black and gold Raider Pride shirt.
She sounds hideous.
Well, it's DJ, so.
Another reason why Raider Pride is justified.
A lot has changed since the 1950s, but one thing has remained the same. Sue's Drugstore is still keeping Nettleton healthy. Albert and Shirley Sue founded Sue's Drug in 1959, and today their grandson Tyler continues their tradition of fast, friendly, professional service. Sue's Drugstore, keeping Raider Pride healthy and alive since 1959.
The Nettleton Raiders present Messing with Miller.
There he is. Let's get him. Let's go get that jabroni. Y'all check this out.
Nettleton High School, feed your Raider Pride.
From the first time you held on to the time you let go, life is a series of unforgettable firsts. The ones that are planned and the ones that take you by surprise. We celebrate and support these firsts as we travel this journey with you, because firsts are what life is all about. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
I first noticed it when he started school here at Nettleton.
There he is.
Who's got that Raider Pride? We've got that Shh.
Raider Pride, brother. Raider Pride, brother.
So we're gonna pick up today chapter 23. Can anybody tell me what page that's on?
89.
Salo, why are you the way that you are?
But you know, some of the stuff he does is actually
Pretty cool. It's Jimmy.
Who's Jimmy?
Raider Pride can't save you from becoming Mr. Miller, but it can give you the best high school experience ever. Raider Pride is justified.
For Terry Gray, rice farming isn't a profession, it's a way of life. As owner of Delaplaine Seed Company, Terry's been the region's rice tech leader for more than a decade. In the summer, Terry's not behind a desk. He can be found in rice fields giving advice, or he can be on your farm helping you put more bushels in your tanks and money in your pocket. From securing your hybrid rice to free on-farm delivery, let Terry help you be more profitable this season. Delaplaine Seed Company.
They say being a Raider is about more than just going to school. They say being a Raider is about our community, about tradition. Kindergarten at Nettleton is about teachers that I love, learning that is fun. It's really about pride in what we do and who we are becoming. Raider Pride is justified. Raider Pride forever.
Hi, I'm Trish Merritt with A Beautiful Mess Salon. I'm a proud graduate of Nettleton High School and a big supporter of the Raiders. I've been at A Beautiful Mess since we opened in September of 2015. I love to take care of my Raider family, like I take care of the legendary Miss T. So feel free to set up an appointment today. Call 870-520-6039. Raider Pride is justified. Raider Pride forever.
Looking for a school can be like super overwhelming. You kind of have those fears as a parent that, oh my gosh, the school that I'm gonna pick, it's gonna determine their future and everything else. You know, it's a big choice that you have because you wanna make sure you're gonna put them in a school where they can continue their whole journey. I'm really super glad we started at Nettleton. It was relief that we had found a school where we felt comfortable sending our child. I felt like any situation he'd get put into, he would be able to succeed.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to this broadcast of Raider Baseball on NTV. My name is Craig Miller. I'm joined in the broadcast booth today by the illustrious Coach Bubba Deaton, the head basketball coach of the Nettleton Raiders. And today we have got a doubleheader between Nettleton and Paragould, Conference 5A East doubleheader. And Coach Deaton, it's not exactly what you call a good day for baseball outside, but I'm glad we're getting to call this game.
No, it's that wind has really picked up. It's getting colder by the minute. By the time that second game goes around, it's probably going to be close to the 40s. So, you know, every fly ball is going to be an adventure today. Throw some ground balls, get some outs, and hopefully we can get out of this with 2 wins.
No doubt about it. It is a blustery, chilly day out there.
Absolutely.
It is 62 degrees and the wind. Now, I'm looking at the flag, and it looks to me, Coach, like the flag is blowing straight in. Is that what you're seeing?
Well, that's what I'm seeing, but the illustrious Wade Massey is saying that it's blowing out.
Yeah, I'm not
but
one
it has switched direction since we've been here.
True.
So I'm going with the baseball coach Wade Massey.
Yeah, I would not.
Out.
I would not disagree with Coach.
But it's
blowing.
Coach Massey says. It is blowing.
Wind is definitely blowing, and we're just about ready to get underway. Nettleton is going to be starting Kyle Tolley on the mound. Leading off for Paragould is Simon McBride. These two teams are tied for 7th place in the conference. Both of them at 1-7 in conference. Nettleton is 8-12. Paragould is at 1-17, but their one win was against Greene County Tech. Pretty dang good baseball team, so you know that they're capable.
Yes, these are the kind of games that, as a coach, keep you up at night because you look at the other team's record and they're going to beat some more teams throughout the year, and you just hope it's not today.
The 1-0 is high. 2-0 now the count to the leadoff man, Simon McBride. He is batting from the left side. He is the shortstop. I bet he throws right. What do you bet, Coach?
Yeah, he does. He's also a phenomenal golfer, individual state title winner. He doesn't look like a golfer, but he's really good. He was a freshman and sophomore when I was still coaching golf. He's a great kid. Comes from a great family as well.
Here's the 3-0 to him. It's the old automatic, and it is a strike. Maybe you can see our center field camera getting blown around just a little bit in the wind, but maybe you can see him as ball 4 gets back to the backstop. So McBride is at first with a leadoff walk, and Coach Deaton, those leadoff walks usually have a way of coming back.
That's not how you want to start it, but get a ground ball here, row 2. Now, runners on the base pass has been something that Nettleton has struggled with throughout the year. See what they do here to keep Simon close.
Jack Henry Glasgow at the plate, runner going, and the Raiders catcher, Will Gibson, unable to find the handle, so we'll call that a stolen base. And runner on second now, nobody out. The Rams in business.
Yeah, Will did a good job of stopping that ball and blocking it. Couldn't find the grass to throw the runner out.
Tolley misses with the 1-0, so he is behind in the count again, 2-0.
When you play a team like this with their record, obviously they're better than their record indicates. You don't want to let them hang around. Like to jump on them early, get you a good 3-and-out going. Kyle's having a hard time finding the zone here.
Yeah, let's hope that Kyle settles down. It's going to be a long day for the home team. It is senior night here at Raider Field, and there's the 3-0. There's the old automatic. Steve Wright called 3-1 now the count. Defensively for the Raiders, left to right. Third base, it's Ethan Duffel. Shortstop, Landon Webb. Second baseman, Seth Bishop. First baseman, Nathan Belt. We'll tell you about the outfielders after the 3-1. Swing and a miss. It's a full count. Left field is Ken Warren McShann. Center field is C.C. Cleary. And in right field is Zach Bishop. That's how the Raiders line up defensively against the Paragould Rams. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Runner on second, nobody down. We're in the top of the first here at Raider Field. Senior night at Raider Field. Here's the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So great job by Tolley battling back to retire Glasgow.
Yeah, he got behind in that count as well. Came back and got him on the strikeout swing. That's a big out right there.
Weston Shirley at the plate. He is the Rams' third baseman. 3-hole hitter. Tolley gets the sign, kicks and fires in the dirt. Nice job by Gibson keeping that ball in front.
That's keep the ball off the umpire. That's what I was told when I caught. Ball hits the umpire, everybody's in trouble.
Bubba Deaton, who caught for the Jonesboro Hurricane. What years did you play for Jonesboro?
I graduated in 2001. Okay. Jonesboro baseball was bad for 4 years. It was 4 years I played. And they were good before, and they've been good since. So that tells you how good a baseball player I was.
You were the leader of a very bad team.
I was.
Here's the 2-0. See your right call. Clip the outside corner. Excuse me, 2-1. Raiders senior Kyle Tolley from the belt. Kicks, fires, runner going.
Another pitch in the dirt that he did a good job stopping.
And McBride scoots down to third base. He's there with 1 out. Wind is awfully tough. There's a threat of rain, so I covered our center field camera with a poncho. Here's the 3-1. He swings through it. It's 3-2. I covered our center field camera with a poncho. Maybe you can see it out there. It's a red poncho. Unfortunately, when I did, I kind of messed up the angle a little bit on our center field camera. Usually it's a little bit closer. Payoff pitch is in the dirt. Gibson,
another nice stop by Will.
Keeps it in front, but there's going to be runners at the corners and 1 out for the cleanup man, Cole Edwards.
See what Coach Weatherly has up his sleeve. First and third, 1 out. A million different things you can do in this situation.
Gibson steps out front and gives the signal to the infielders of what particular course of action they're going to go with if the runner goes. Instead, he got him hanging up. He's got him. Oh, I thought that he had him at first base. Pickoff play and good one, but he slid just back in safely, did Weston Shirley.
Had him leaning towards second.
Had him leaning big time, but he got back in safely. And the first pitch to Cole Edwards. Runner not going. And a little delayed steal right there, actually. And he trots down to second base. So runners on second and third. 1 out for Cole Edwards. That was a called strike, so 0-1 is the count. Here's the 0-1 outside, and Gibson keeps it in front, keeps a run from scoring, and I know you've mentioned that a couple of times already, Coach Deaton, but that's a very important thing for a catcher to do.
Especially that runner on third base. You know, with the wind, you don't know how many runs it's going to take to win today.
And our net has broken.
Yes.
If you look here.
This came off the pole.
Yep, the net came off the pole, and our center field camera has gone haywire. We've lost our center field camera, so things are falling apart here at Raider Field. That was we'll just have to go with the home plate camera.
The game must go on.
The game must go on, but the net is protruding out onto the field. It is in foul territory, so we can play with it, but hopefully it's not a danger to any of our spectators, and I don't believe it is. 2-2 is the count. That wind is really blowing out there, and it's playing havoc with our equipment and playing havoc with the net.
So I think now it is blowing out to left field now. We don't have our wind expert here anymore.
No, we don't. Coach Massey has vacated the premises. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count to the catcher, the cleanup man, Cole Edwards. Kyle Tolley gets the sign. Steps off, wants Will to go through the signs again. Actually, he's calling him out. So
looks like there's a little confusion between pitcher and catcher there. Going to get it all situated here.
A lot of times when there's a runner on second, the pitcher and catcher will change up their signs. Of course, we got that center field camera, and we got a trash can in the dugout like the Houston Astros.
That's right.
So we don't have to worry about the runner on second picking up the sign. Here's the 2-2. Swinging a tap down the third base line, Ethan Duffel fields, throws low. Nice pick over there by Nathan Belk. He retires Edwards, but the Rams score as Simon McBride comes across on the RBI ground out by Cole Edwards.
It's a great play by Nathan Belk there, scooping that one out of the grass. It actually short-hopped him enough where he could catch it about knee-high.
Kind of a long hop.
Yeah, at this point in first inning, we'll trade out for a run, try to get out of this with just 1 run scored.
J.D. Wilson now at the plate. He is the Rams' first baseman. Good-sized young man, bats from the right side. Holds the bat down on the knob. Here's the 1-0, swinging a foul ball over toward Raider Jim. 1-1 now the count. The Rams with a leadoff walk, and a lot of times those leadoff walks come in to score, and that happened once again here in the first inning of this contest. McBride swings and misses, and it is 1-2. Kyle Tolley 1 strike away from getting out of the first inning with minimal damage.
This guy's going with the Matt Carpenter no batting glove look.
Old school.
Old school.
I like it.
Hope he hits better than Matt Carpenter.
Actually, I hope he doesn't.
For his sake.
Understood. Understood. Carpenter's just struggling, isn't he?
He is. That's neither here nor there, though.
I just wish I could watch a Cardinals game. Here's the 2-2. Swinging a shot past the third baseman, and that's going to be an RBI single for J.D. Wilson, and the Rams have come to play today, Coach.
Yeah, they have. You know, they don't. You know, they look at the conference standings, and they're 1-7 just like we are, and they see these two games as two games they feel like they can win. So, you know, 2 runs is not going to win this game. We need to settle down, get this last out, and go get us a cricket number in the bottom half of this inning. He's got a humongous lead at first base.
And he's going. And the ball gets past Gibson. Let's see if he actually slides. I thought he might round it and try to go to third, but good bounce back. And
yeah, he hit him.
Oh, it's going to be hit by a pitch then.
I thought it hit him. You're still 1 pitch away from getting out of this. It's not the first inning that you wanted. You know, Kyle's had a great senior year. Just get this one out, settle down. You know, like you said, got off to a rough start by walking a couple, and it's just hadn't been able to bounce back just yet.
Coach Despain goes out to talk to his senior right-hander, and you're right, Coach. Kyle has done an outstanding job for us. He's been our ace. He's been our #1 pitcher in conference games, has been a workhorse. Matter of fact, our one conference win, he went the distance, pitched a complete game.
Yep, Greene County Tech the first game.
Beat Greene County Tech.
You know, and Kyle's he's probably not a natural pitcher.
Right.
You know, when he goes to play at the next level, he'll be an outfielder.
Right.
In a position player.
Yep.
But you got to do what you got to do.
Exactly.
And he's answered the bell every time, and Coach Despain's got a lot of faith in him. Throwing him in that first game, a doubleheader, and you know he has struggled so far. And like I said, you're just 1 pitch away from everything changing. Hopefully, and get that next out.
2 on, 2 out. That's Dalton Ricker at the plate, a left fielder. Ball in the dirt and nicely stopped by Will Gibson. You can tell it's a couple of old catchers calling the game up here. Every time the catcher does something good, we point it out.
When you catch, you notice things that most people don't notice as far as stopping the ball and that kind of stuff.
Here's the 1-0. Ricker swings through it, and 1-1 now the count. Will Gibson, the junior signal caller, the junior catcher for the Raiders, gives the sign. Here's the 1-1. Swinging a foul ball straight back here. The net has broken here at Raider Field due to a very strong wind. It's coming out of the northwest. Seems to be blowing out, we believe, right now. Here's the 1-2. He pops it foul. Out of play. We'll do that 1-2 again. Senior night at Raider Field. At the bottom of your screen, you can see the numbers, 15, 22, 24, 25, 26. That is our seniors. We're going to honor them between the games. Here's the 1-2. Curveball, ground ball to the shortstop. Charging is Landon Webb, and he throws across, not in time. That'll be an infield hit. 1 run is in, and advancing on the error is Bailey and Ricker. And the Rams just putting up a crooked number here, and they keep on moving, keeping the line moving.
Yeah, that was going to be an infield single no matter what. I think, you know, they gave him a hit on it. It's just a tough play. Landon trying to make a little too much happen there.
Softly hit ball. He charged. He knew he was going to have to hurry. And a lot of times whenever they know they got to hurry, it makes sense that they would be errant in their throw. Here's the 1-0 to Nate Brittingham.
Tell Ethan Duffel, the third baseman, thought about going and getting it. You know, I was always taught the third baseman goes and gets whatever he can to his left. Just kind of hesitant on that play.
2-0, good fastball, and blows it by Brittingham. He's the right fielder. Paragould. Here's the 2-1. Paragould, and it gets past Gibson, and a run is going to score on the wild pitch. And Paragould is now up by the score of 4-0. 2-1 the count to Brittingham. Here's the 2-1.
Hit him again.
Yeah, I believe it did hit him. The runner from third's going to have to go back. So
Well,
it kind of caught a break with it hitting him right there, Coach.
I don't think they called a HBP right there. He's letting him. Maybe that was the sound of the mitt that we heard.
Maybe so. So that's a.
See no argument from Coach D. Spain.
So he scores on a wild pitch, and that makes it 5-0.
Not the start. You know, they've hit one ball out of the infield. Not the start you wanted.
Yep, they started off with a walk, then a strikeout, then a walk, then a ground out to the third baseman, then a single down the line, and hit by pitch, infield single. And that's going to be, I'd score that a pass ball right there, I believe. Coach, what about you?
I think I'd have to give that a pass ball as well. It looks like they've changed that infield single to an error as well for you keeping score at home. The one to land in there.
And that's a little soft liner over the head of Nathan Belk. We're going to have a play at the plate. Throw from Bishop on the money, but not in time. Sliding in safely is Brittingham, and the Rams now lead 6-0.
Now, you know, that ball wasn't hit very hard. That's a soft liner. Seth made a great throw there, just a little bit late.
Advancing on the throw to second is Jamison DeVault, and the Rams have batted around here in the first inning. Simon McBride, the leadoff man, he got this whole mess started as he was he walked leading off the game, couple of stolen bases, and he scored on the RBI ground out by Cole Edwards. And Jamison DeVault trots down to third on the wild pitch. Raiders behind 6. You know, I hate to do this, Coach, but I'm going to just come out and say it. I believe you're a jinx.
Yeah. Well, it's just the first inning.
It's just the first inning.
At least give me 4 or 5 innings before I'm called a jinx here. You know, you got to get this out, and you got to regroup. You know, I still say 6 runs is not going to win this game. You know, you have runs ahead of you. You know, you can't let this thing get to 10 or 11. Get this out, regroup, get some runs. You're not going to get 6 at one time. Chip away at it, get 2 or 3 in an inning. You got to throw up a 0 the next inning and get some momentum going in your way. And with this wind blowing the way it is, you know, this might be one of them first ones to 12 or 13 wins.
In the dirt, Willie's got to just tag him,
Yeah.
and he's out, sure enough. So that's a caught stealing as Jamison DeVault with a little base running error right there, and that's the third out of the inning. So McBride will lead off the second inning. The Rams bat around. They score 6. They take a big 6-0 lead into the bottom of the first. We'll have the bottom of the first for you when we come back. You're watching Raider Baseball on MTV.
First time you held on to the time you let go. Life is a series of unforgettable firsts, the ones that are planned and the ones that take you by surprise. We celebrate and support these firsts as we travel this journey with you, because firsts are what life is all about. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
If you're just now joining us, you are reading that right. It's Paragould 6, Nettleton 0, bottom of the first inning as Paragould erupted for 6 runs, and Nettleton going to have to play from behind here if they hope to pick up their second conference win of the season. On the mound for Paragould is Jack Henry Glasgow. Defensively, is Weston Shirley at third, Simon McBride at shortstop, Corbin Bailey is the second baseman, J.D. Wilson plays first, the catcher is Cole Edwards. Outfield left to right, Dalton Ricker is in left, Jamison DeVault's in center, Nate Brittingham is in right. Leading off for the Raiders is pitcher Kyle Tolley. And you know Kyle would like to get up there and get a flush that first inning on the mound and do some damage with the bat. First delivery is a ball. Here's the 1-0. Fastball clips the inside corner. 1-1 now the count. Here's the 1-1 to Tolley, swinging a sharply hit ground ball to short. The Rams shortstop Simon McBride fires across in time to retire Kyle, and that's the first out of the inning.
That's a hard hit ball right at Simon at shortstop. You know, this is a Paragould team. First game against Marion, you know, we all know how good Marion is. It was 4-0, so
right.
You know, they've got some guys that can pitch, and when you give them momentum like this, you know, you're down 6-0 before you ever swing a bat, you're in trouble.
Landon Webb stands in against Glasgow. Takes ball one. Glasgow, good-sized young man, big, tall right-hander. Looks like he's throwing it pretty good to me. It's a pop-up left field, and every pop-up's going to be an adventure today, but the left fielder, Dalton Ricker, is there to make the play, and the Raiders have 2 outs now in the bottom of the first. C.C. Cleary standing in. Number 24, one of the seniors that we are honoring here between games. First pitch to him.
Cleary's an outstanding kid. Comes from a family full of athletes.
Yep.
Baseball, basketball, football.
Delta Cleary, one of the greatest athletes to ever come through Jonesboro High School.
Yes, I believe he was three-sport All-State, which that's pretty unheard of. I would guess the only Nettleton person that I could think of that would have been a 3-sport All-State athlete would be Shatley.
Probably
Unless I'm
so.
missing somebody.
Probably so.
That would be football, basketball, baseball. It's hard to, nowadays. It's hard to find anybody that plays 3 sports, much less All-State.
Plays at that type of level.
Yes.
Cleary with the walk, and that brings up Nathan Belk, first baseman, who's had a outstanding senior season. We need to get a 2-out rally going here, Coach.
Yeah, we do.
Runner going. Throw down to second is not in time. Quick tag down there by the second baseman, Corbin Bailey, but that's a stolen base for C.C. Cleary.
I did read where Nathan will be attending Williams Baptist. I got the privilege of coaching him in golf for 2 years, his freshman and sophomore year. Phenomenal kid, great family. Coached his sister in golf. Hope his dad's hearing this right next to us.
Yeah, Coach, if you didn't hear that, Mark, Coach Deaton was just saying what a sorry outfit Nathan was. He grounds to third base. The fire across the diamond is wide, but a good play over there by J.D. Wilson. Shirley retires Nathan Belk and the Raiders, so the Raiders go quietly in the first. We've played one. It's Paragould 6, Nettleton 0. You're watching Raider Baseball on NTV.
Terry Gray, rice farming isn't a profession. It's a way of life. As owner of Delaplaine Seed Company, Terry's been the region's rice tech leader for more than a decade. In the summer, Terry's not behind a desk. He can be found in rice fields giving advice, or he can be on your farm helping you put more bushels in your tanks and money in your pocket. From securing your hybrid rice to free on-farm delivery, let Terry help you be more profitable this season. Delaplaine Seed Company.
Raiders have wrecks they call collision repair. Back in 1986, Nettleton's Jeff Edgar was smashing baseballs. He hit the first home run in Raider baseball history. These days, he's fixing smashed cars at Collision Repair. Collision Repair staff is second to none, and their facilities are world class. They'll get you fixed up and back on the road in no time. Collision Repair. It's where the Raiders go when the Raiders have wrecks.
And we welcome you back to Raider Field, where the Nettleton Raiders trail Paragould 6-0 after 1 inning. Leading off will be Simon McBride, who was actually at the plate whenever Jamison DeVault was cut down trying to advance to home. Will Gibson tagged him out. Caught stealing 2 unassisted is how we would have scored that. So McBride leading off the top of the second. First pitch to him is a ball inside and back to the backstop, so he's ahead in the count 1-0. McBride was the one who got the whole thing started in the first inning with a leadoff walk. Tolly back out for the second inning of work. He has been a workhorse for us all year long. You could bet he's going to give it everything he's got. You know, it's a ball ripped down the right field line, and it's fair. One hops the wall. Zach Bishop throws it in to say he's trying to advance to third. We're going to have a play at third. The throw is high, and advancing home on the error is Simon McBride. I'm going to score that a triple and a one-base error on the throw. If it was Little League, I'd say that's a home run. But that's a triple, and McBride scores for the second time in this game, and it gives Paragould a 7-0 lead.
It kind of caught the Raiders by surprise that he was going to third there. We hit the cutoff man like you're taught, and we kind of airmailed the throw. Not a good start for Coach Despain and his Raiders.
So Jack Henry Glasgow, the pitcher, at the plate. He's behind in the count 0-1. He struck out his first at-bat.
First pitch strike, you got to like that.
Yep. The 0-1 is popped up in foul territory. Nathan Belk calls everybody off and makes the play. Great job there by Nathan Belk.
Got to like seeing getting ahead there on first pitch strike, 2 pitch at bat. You know, like you said, every fly ball is going to be an adventure today. Kyle being the competitor he is, over there trying to catch it, you know.
Was that Kyle that hollered, I got it, I got it?
I'm not sure who it was that hollered. He was right there beside Belk.
That'll bring up Weston Shirley. He walked in his first at-bat. I believe that ball hit the umpire. Scooted through Gibson, and the umpire stopped it. That's not going to endear Gibson to the umpire.
No, it's not. Keep it off of him.
Yep. Here's the 1-0 to Weston Shirley. Ball in the dirt, and 2-0 now the count.
Like Kyle's laboring a little bit. I don't know if his, this weather change has got him messed up, or he's a little bit injured, but it seemed like he's short-arming a little bit. Everything's short.
Yeah, he kind of flapping his arm a little bit right there, like his right arm maybe giving him a little bit.
I'm not sure who would be in relief today. I didn't talk to Coach Despain about that, but you'd have to think we're pretty close to seeing another pitcher here.
Cold front moving through. Temperature is dropping out there. And here's the 2-0. Like he threw a breaking ball, and it's foul. In foul territory. Nice play over there by Seth Bishop.
Wow.
Heck of a play by Seth Bishop. And
yes,
nice sliding catch by the Raider junior second baseman. That's the second out of the inning. It'll bring up Cole Edwards, the catcher.
Very nice play. That's a good play no matter what, especially with this wind playing havoc on that ball. You just got to stay on it, keep your eyes on it. That was a great play.
Yeah, that's a very tough play for the first baseman to make, as he's basically going straight back. And
you could tell Nathan was having trouble tracking it there. Great play by Seth.
And I would say the wind is probably blowing at about 30 miles an hour.
I would say at least with gust more than that.
The 1-1 is outside. 2-1 now the count. The 2-1 swing and fouled straight back, out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
You think Coach Fowler would let you have hair like that when you were catching for the Raiders?
I do not think so. As a matter of fact, I know he would not.
You wouldn't have had a choice, huh?
Would not. He would have clipped it himself. But I love to see it. I love that these guys are bringing back the mullet.
It's back.
Yep, the mullet is back.
It's back.
It looks like Kobe Miller who's warming up down there in the bullpen.
He is he's a pretty good athlete considering his dad was not.
He has overcome a lot of bad paternal genetics. Here's the payoff pitch, swinging a ground ball foul.
Saw Kobe pitch a little bit against the Hurricane. I thought he competed. Did well. That's a very good lineup to pitch against.
It's glad it was him having to pitch against him and not me.
Yes,
they are loaded.
Very good team.
Here's a 3-2, swinging a ground ball to second base. That's a base hit. So a nice piece of hitting there by Cole Edwards as he guides the ball past Seth Bishop and into right field. He's on first base with 2 outs for J.D. Wilson.
Yeah, J.D. got a single down the third base line in the first inning, trying to go 2 for 2 for the day. Pitch running for the catcher there.
First pitch is popped up. Who wants it? Landon Webb calls it. And boy, McShann was charging hard like he was going to. Hopefully, thankfully we didn't see a collision right there as Landon Webb retires Wilson for the 3rd out. However, the Rams add to their lead. They score 1. We've played 1.5. Your score: Paragould 7, Nettleton 0. You're watching Raider Baseball on NTV.
It has changed since the 1950s, but one thing has remained the same. Sue's Drugstore is still keeping Nettleton healthy. Albert and Shirley Sue founded Sue's Drug in 1959, and today their grandson Tyler continues their tradition of fast, friendly, professional service. Sue's Drugstore, keeping Raider pride healthy and alive since 1959.
Things we Nettleton Raiders love. We love our school, we love America, and we love getting our trucks fixed up at Russell's Truck Accessories. Russell's Truck Accessories is the greatest place on earth to make your truck look sharp. If Russell's were a bird, they'd be a bald eagle. If they were a nation, they would be the United States of America, the greatest nation on God's green earth, thanks in part to Russell's Truck Accessories.
And we welcome you back to Raider Field, where we're in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Paragould with a 7-0 lead. And Coach Deaton, I'm just glad we're not playing ping pong.
Yeah, that would be a skunk, wouldn't it?
It'd be game over.
I've been on the receiving end of skunks before in the ping pong table.
Yep.
And on the court. Basketball court.
Ah, okay. I didn't know there was a skunk rule in basketball.
Well, you never were as bad as I was, so.
I doubt that. Here's the first pitch to Ken Warren McShann, and he wears it. So hit by pitch, and McShann trots down to first. He's not going to rub it, is he, Coach?
No, he's not. And, that's what we talked about earlier was, get a runner on, get that first run in. This Raider team is not built to hit a lot of home runs. We just need to get runners on, get some base hits, string together 2-3 in a row, and get a 4 or 5 spot and settle this game down.
Got to chip away, that's for sure. Good start here in the 2nd inning. Ken Warren McShann, starting left fielder for the Raiders, has outstanding speed. He was one of our wide receivers on the football team. Got a heck of a lead over there.
Yeah, he does have a huge
lead. He is going.
There's
a pitch out, and the throw's not in time. Even with the pitch out, he had such a jump. So stolen base. They knew it was coming, and they couldn't stop it. Seth Bishop stands in. He is the Raiders' 2nd baseman.
Many times you see a guy make a great play in the field and then come in and get a good, base hit. See if Bishop can do that right here after his amazing catch in the top half of this inning.
That was an outstanding catch in foul territory. And Seth has hit the ball well all year long for Nettleton. Here's the 2-0. It's a ball high, 3-0 now the count.
Interesting to see 3-0. You're down 7-0 if Coach Despain gives him the green light here.
I bet you he does not.
I'm going to say that he gets the old take sign.
Yep. He was taken all the way, and wisely so.
Be picky here, 3-1. Make sure it's something that you like here.
3-1 to Bishop. He swings through a fastball. It might have been a little bit outside, but
it was close.
I like the aggressive approach by Bishop. Payoff pitch on the way. Ball low, and so Seth Bishop works Glasgow for a walk, and the first two Raiders have reached here in the second inning. And that'll bring up big Jacob Tarpley, the designated hitter. Been our starting catcher for most of the year. He's dealing with an arm injury. He can still swing the bat. First pitch to him. Just misses. 1-0 the count to Jacob Tarpley. Did you ever have Tarpley in class?
I did not. If I did, I don't remember.
Awesome.
Which that's a great possibility.
Fouls that one back.
Pretty sure I didn't. I've been here long enough to have just about everybody in class.
Had him last year and thoroughly enjoyed it. He's a great young man, Jacob Tarpley. 1-1 the count. Misses outside. 2-1 now to
Paragould's turn to have a hard time finding the zone here.
Yep.
Still looking for our first hit. Again, another 3-1 pitch. You want to make sure it's something belt high here. Don't swing outside the zone.
Swinging a high fly ball to left field. Wind blowing. And it gets out of here. Jacob Tarpley with a home run. He got it up in the wind, and it carried out of here. So Jacob Tarpley with a 3-run dinger. And the Raiders are on the board, and, man, the Raider faithful going crazy. How about that? Jacob Tarpley, 3-run bomb.
We talked about it, Craig. Just get a couple guys on and one swing of the bat. You know, I just said we hadn't got a hit yet. And, you know, what a great story on senior night to hit a 3-run home run. You know, momentum's back on our side. You still got 0 outs. Just try to chip away at this thing, and you look up, and we might be winning this thing here in the next few innings or so.
Hey, I believe it, man. I believe it. That certainly put a charge into the Raider dugout. Jacob Tarpley with a 3-run jack. First pitch to Ethan Duffels, catches the inside corner, and, boy, there's smiles everywhere in the Raider stands as everybody rooting for Jacob Tarpley, tickled that he hit a home run there. Here's the 0-1, swinging a foul ball straight back to the net. Duffel, our third baseman, behind in the count 0-2. You got to give Glasgow credit. He gave up the home run, but he just pitched strikes ever since.
You're looking at it from Paragould's standpoint, you know, you've only given up 1 hit. You still got a 4-run lead, those strikes. Paragould's done a good job of making plays behind him. It's still a long ways to go.
It is. There's a lot of baseball to be played here.
You got 5 innings. You got wind blowing crazy. You never know what's going to happen in a game like this.
Big breaking curveball, just missed inside. Glasgow wanted that call, thought he had clipped the inside corner. Ethan Duffel lives for another pitch. Another curveball outside. Foul ball, straight back, out of play.
Good job staying alive there by Duffel. 2-strike approach. You got to swing at anything close. Seen where he's choked up on the bat a little bit here with 2. Can't poke one through the infield here.
The Raiders trailing by 4 now after the Jacob Tarpley 3-run home run. Ethan Duffel has worked a full count here. Good at bat by Ethan. Here's the payoff pitch, and nearly hit him. So a walk to Ethan Duffel, and the Raiders keeping the line moving. Zach Bishop, the right fielder, steps up to the plate with a runner on first and nobody down.
It was a great at bat. You know, I think he was down 0-2. Might have got the benefit of a close call on 0-2, the first 0-2 curveball. Battled off a couple 2-strike pitches there, and you know, again, we're in business. You got 0 out still. You got a runner on first. You got a lot of options here. And, you know, I was very impressed with Bishop here swinging the bat against Jonesboro. A little bit I watched. You know, that's quality pitching.
Yes.
Yes. He had a couple really hard base hits right up the middle.
He's bunting. He doesn't get it down. The catcher catches it. So that's that's unfortunate. He was not able to get the ball down. It's the first out of the inning, and Duffel remains at first base. The good news is, top of the lineup up.
And I couldn't tell if that was a bunt for hit or a sac bunt. Kind of dropped the barrel a little bit and made it pop up.
Kyle Tolley rips the first. How about the nerves of Preston Despain down there? That was a shot, and he just stood there like a statue.
He is fearless.
Yes, no fear.
My former intern, Preston
Really?
Despain, yeah.
Did not know that.
Yep, back a long time ago.
Well, you've trained him well.
He's a Cubs fan. That's the only thing I don't like about him.
Yeah, Al.
He's a good person, though. He's a good guy.
He is a good man. Nobody's perfect. That's a base hit by Kyle Tolley right over the shortstop's head. And the Raiders in business here with runners on first and second, one down for Landon Webb. Landon Webb, the shortstop for the Raiders. The wind blowing out at about 30 miles an hour. Landon at Batesville a couple of weekends ago hit 2 home runs in one game. Guarantee you that thought is crossing his mind right now.
You know, you can't get big guys up there. You know, every one of them guys knows the wind's blowing out. Just try to make solid contact, and we can live with the rest.
And that ball was called a strike. It's 1-1 now. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Landon Webb. Raiders trying to come back from a 7-0 deficit. They have scored 3 here in the bottom of the second. They're not done yet.
You know, Landon bats second. There's a movement in baseball, Craig, as you well know, to bat your best hitter second.
Boy, that was a heck of a pick there by the Ram third baseman. He fires across, not in time, so that's Weston Shirley who made a heck of a play there. Fielder's choice, 5 unassisted. That's the second out of the inning.
Great job saving a run there. Also by the first baseman, not letting that ball get by him. That was allowed, you know, that's a great base hit. He hit it hard. That's the kind of contact we're looking for today.
Yep. So 2 outs, runners on first and second. Christian Cleary.
Love to see Cleary get one up in that wind today.
That's one guy that doesn't need the help of the wind. He is some kind of strong. He hit one of the longest high school home runs I've ever seen this year at Wynn. I actually tracked the ball down. He hit it out into a rice field. I thought it was I measured it off about 410 feet from home plate. That's a major league home run is what that is. Here's the 3-1 to Christian Cleary. Gets the inside corner, and it is a full count. Runners will be off with this pitch. Ball 4 to Christian Cleary, and that'll bring up Nathan Belk with the bases loaded and 2 outs.
Just got a feeling, I know it's really early here, bottom of the second, but you got a feeling this is a big at-bat in this game. Down 4 already, you got a chance to chip away here. You're going to have chances after this, but this is a huge at-bat.
First pitch misses outside. Belk is the 9th person that the Raiders have sent to the plate this inning. Unable to completely check his swing, and so it's 1-1 now the count to Nathan. The 1-1 is a curveball that catches the outside corner. 1-2 now the count. Here's the 1-2. Fastball, check swing, did not go. The catcher, Cole Edwards, tried to sell it to the umpire, but unsuccessfully.
2 steps into the dugout there. Nathan's got to do a good job right here of protecting the zone.
Here's the 2-2. Another check swing. Holds up. It's a full count. The old merry-go-round right here, Coach D.
Best play in baseball.
Yep. Bases loaded, and there goes everybody. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. The Raiders send 9 to the plate. They get 3 runs. We have played 2. After 2, your score, Paragould 7, Nettleton 3. You're watching Raider Baseball on MTV.
first time you held on to the time you let go. Life is a series of unforgettable firsts, the ones that are planned and the ones that take you by surprise. We celebrate and support these firsts as we travel this journey with you, because firsts are what life is all about. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
And we welcome you back to Raider Field, where Nettleton trails Paragould 7-3 going into the third inning. Paragould will be sending up their 6, 7, and 8 hitters. Corbin Bailey, the second baseman, will be leading off. And Kyle Tolley out for his third inning of work.
Kyle did a great job last inning after the leadoff double of settling down and getting outs.
Nice pitch there by Tolley. I see Jacob Tarpley's mom has gone to get his home run ball. That's one of the best things that I've seen out here at Raider Field. Jacob Tarpley with a 3-run home run in the last inning. His mom is presenting the ball to him right now.
You know, Jacob's one of those kids, you can talk to everybody at school. You talk about the football coaches, his teachers. Nobody's ever going to say anything bad about him.
No. Outstanding young man.
You love to see kids like that succeed.
Yep.
That's a memory he'll have the rest of his life.
2-2, softly hit ground ball. Landon Webb charging, picks up, throws. Heck of a play by Landon Webb to retire Corbin Bailey.
Great play by Landon there, charging it. You know, he got a full steam, made a good throw. I think that might be the first time we've got the leadoff guy out all day. I know we led off the game with the walk, and then we led off with the triple and the throwing error.
The old Little League home run.
You get 3 and you put up a 0, and you see what happens after that. Notice Kyle changes his delivery up. He'll slow pitch it and then quick pitch it, just trying to keep hitters off balance.
They say that hitting is timing and pitching is disrupting that timing. Glad to see him battling out there. There's some days that you just don't have the stuff. The great ones, they battle through on those days. And Kyle Tolley out for his third inning of work. Let's throw up a couple of zeros here. The 1-2 misses outside. 2-2 now the count. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Ricker down on strikes, and that'll bring up Nate Brittingham. Bases empty and 2 down, and maybe KT, our ace, is settling down here.
I think that's maybe 5 in a row retired after the double or the triple in the second inning. So maybe he's trying to get in his groove here. Again, we're going to score more runs. We just need some zeros thrown up there.
7 runs is not going to beat us today, that's for sure.
And he's in a groove right now.
Yes, he is.
As soon as he gets the ball, he's ready to throw it back. Umpire's actually having to tell him when to. Then he can throw it.
Here's the 0-2. Swinging a tap right back to the pitcher. He trots over. I thought he was going to take it himself, but he trots over and tosses it to Nathan Belk. So 3 up, 3 down go the Rams. We have played 2.5. Your score, Paragould 7, Nettleton 3. You're watching Raider Baseball on NTV.
Terry Gray, rice farming isn't a profession, it's a way of life. As owner of Delaplaine Seed Company, Terry's been the region's rice tech leader for more than a decade. In the summer, Terry's not behind a desk. He can be found in rice fields giving advice, or he can be on your farm helping you put more bushels in your tanks and money in your pocket. From securing your hybrid rice to free on-farm delivery, let Terry help you be more profitable this season. Delaplaine Seed Company.
Raiders have wrecks they call collision repair. Back in 1986, Nettleton's Jeff Edgar was smashing baseballs. He hit the first home run in Raider baseball history. These days, he's fixing smashed cars at Collision Repair. Collision Repair staff is second to none, and their facilities are world class. They'll get you fixed up and back on the road in no time. Collision Repair. It's where the Raiders go when the Raiders have wrecks.
Many thanks to the great folks at Collision Repair for bringing Raider Baseball to you here today. Jeff Edgar, the man what runs the show there.
The boss.
The boss man. Ken Warren McShann rips the first pitch he sees to the third baseman, and that's Weston Shirley. He fires across the diamond. J.D. Wilson with a nice play to tag out Ken Warren McShann.
It's 2 balls we've hit directly at that third baseman as hard as we could hit them. You know, those balls are going to find a hole more times than not. We just got to keep making solid contact.
Seth Bishop at the plate. He walked in his previous at-bat. He was one of the Raiders who scored on the 3-run homer by Jacob Tarpley. Seth ahead in the count 1-0. Senior night at Raider Field. Coach Despain, Coach Utley done a good job of getting the field ready, painting the numbers out there.
Field looks beautiful.
It really does.
I know it takes a lot of hard work. Those guys, nobody understands how much time a baseball coach has to spend on the field. Looks really good.
It's another full-time job with
absolutely
maintaining the field. 2-1 the count now to Bishop. Our old friend Pete Prater's got a turf field at Marion, so.
Is it all turf?
It's all turf. Yep. Outfield, infield, it's all turf. So that has made his job a whole heck of a lot easier, I would say.
I would imagine.
Here's the 3-1 to Seth Bishop. Fastball misses high, and that's a 1-out walk to Bishop. It'll bring up Jacob Tarpley. The outfielders better be scooting back. It's Tarpley at the plate. His last at-bat, he hit the ball over the left field fence. He sprints to the plate. He's ready to swing it again. If you hit one, you might as well hit 2.
He was swinging for that number 2 right there. Have at it, big fella.
Yes, sir. The big dog's got to eat. Here's the 0-1 in the dirt. Good job there by Cole Edwards blocking that thing, keeping it in front.
You know, that was one of those you have to move out to block.
Yep.
Makes it even more difficult there. It's a good stop by the catcher.
Here's the 1-1. He swings through it. 1-2 now the count.
Seems
to
like
Jacob
Tarpley's
Tarpley.
getting a heavy dose of off-speed stuff here since his first at-bat. He's choked up here, ready to go at it with 2 strikes.
Here's the 1-2. Good eye by Tarp. That ball misses outside. 2-2 now the count. The 2-2 swinging a hard ground ball to the third baseman. He's out at second and unable to make the turn is Bailey, and so it'll be a fielder's choice 5-4 to retire Tarpley. Now Tarpley reaches on the fielder's choice, I should say. It's 2 outs now for Ethan Duffel. Duffel walked in his first at-bat, and he's hit right on the head. He's all right.
That's why you wear a helmet.
That's why you wear a helmet. That's right. So hit by pitch, Ethan Duffel, and I'll tell you, as a guy that played a lot of baseball, got hit a lot of times, that's the best place to get hit.
Yes. The only place you got protected.
Yep. Especially if you got a guy that's throwing 70, 75 miles an hour. Now, if somebody's throwing 90, it may be a different story. Fielder's choice 6-4 retires Zach Bishop and the Raiders, and we have now played 3. Your score, Paragould 7, Nettleton 3. Top of the 4th when we come back. You're watching Raider Baseball on NTV.
It's changed since the 1950s, but one thing has remained the same. Sue's Drugstore is still keeping Nettleton healthy. Albert and Shirley Sue founded Sue's Drug in 1959, and today their grandson Tyler continues their tradition of fast, friendly, professional service. Sue's Drugstore, keeping Raider pride healthy and alive since 1959.
Things we Nettleton Raiders love. We love our school, we love America, and we love getting our trucks fixed up at Russell's Truck Accessories. Russell's Truck Accessories is the greatest place on earth to make your truck look sharp. If Russell's were a bird, they'd be a bald eagle. If they were a nation, they would be the United States of America, the greatest nation on God's green earth, thanks in part to Russell's Truck Accessories.
Russell's Truck Accessories, one of the great sponsors of Nettleton Raider Sports. We appreciate that fine establishment. Ronnie Russell, a good friend of mine, and Very good man. They run a heck of a business there on South Stadium. Russell's Truck Accessories. The Rams are going to send up 9-1-2 against Kyle Tolley, who gets ahead in the count. And the Raider ace, the senior right-hander Kyle Tolley, has really settled down here, Coach.
He has. First pitch strike again. Struggled getting behind early in counts the first inning, but has kind of found his groove the last 6 or 7 batters.
The 1-1 to DeVault. Jamison DeVault, he's the center fielder. Had an RBI single in his first at-bat. Was cut down at home plate trying to advance on a pitch that got away from the catcher, was tagged out. He taps back to Kyle Tolley, so it will be a 1-3 on the putout. And Simon McBride will stride to the plate with 1 out and the base is empty. McBride 1 for 1. He had a triple in his previous at-bat over the right fielder's head. He advanced home on a throwing error, the old Little League home run. Here's the first pitch to McBride. He walked in his previous at-bat. He has scored 2 of the Rams' 7 runs.
Simon's done a good job of getting on base this game. And obviously, oh, what a play.
Yeah, nice play by Landon Webb. Fires across, and a heck of a play by Landon Webb, and a good dig over there by Nathan Belk.
Great play by Landon there. Coming to his feet, making a good throw, something Belk can handle. You know, something on the hop he can handle, over his head he can't. So good job by Nathan scooping that out of the dirt there.
Jack Henry Glasgow at the plate. He's 0 for 2. He struck out in the first inning and popped up to the first baseman in foul territory in the second. Here's the 0-1 to him. Swings through a fastball. It's 0-2. So Kyle has now retired 6 straight. Had a rocky first inning and gave up 6 runs in the first. Didn't really find his stride until the second inning. He strikes him out. Let's see if we can convert it. Will fires down to first base, and good job by Will Gibson. K2-3 is how we'll score it. So 3 up, 3 down for the second straight inning. The Rams lead the Raiders 7-3, heading to the bottom of the 4th. Raider baseball on NTV.
Time you held on to the time you let go. Life is a series of unforgettable firsts, the ones that are planned and the ones that take you by surprise. We celebrate and support these firsts as we travel this journey with you, because firsts are what life is all about. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
And we welcome you back to Raider Field, where Paragould leads Nettleton 7-3 in the 4th inning. A big 6-inning first, 6-run. I'll get it out eventually, Coach. Big 6-run first inning for Paragould. Nettleton's outplayed them ever since then, but when you spot a team 6 runs in the first, you got some work to do to come back.
Yeah, and I thought Kyle's done a really good job of settling down. I think that last inning was, I think he was in single digits pitches thrown. We just got to keep getting runners on. We made some loud outs.
Yep.
Hit some hard ground balls that, right to guys. And keep hitting the ball hard. Good things are going to happen. Get a couple guys on. And with, like I said, with this wind, you get one in the air, you can look up and it's tied on one swing.
Tolley stands in. He is 1 for 2. Hit a single in his last at-bat. First pitch is a ball high. The Raiders, who fell behind 7-0. They got 3 runs back on a Jacob Tarpley home run, a 3-run homer by Jacob Tarpley, and that's what made the score 7-3. That was in the second inning. Raiders went quietly in the third. Here we are in the 4th. 1-1 is swing and fouled back and out of play. 1-2 now the count to KT. Swing and a foul ball.
Good job protecting there by Kyle.
Cold front moving through, and the temperature has dropped about 20 degrees since the game started. It's 53 degrees and windy. The wind chill's probably down in the upper 30s down there right now. It is not an ideal day for baseball. Here's the 2-2, swinging a pop fly on the infield. First baseman initially called it, but he is called off by Corbin Bailey. So Tolley is retired on a pop fly on the infield. That'll bring up Landon Webb. Landon hit the ball sharply in his previous at-bat. Unfortunately, it was right to the third baseman, Weston Shirley. He's 0 for 2 on the day.
Nice off-speed pitch there that had Kyle kind of out in front there. See if Landon can get the job done here.
First pitch to Landon Webb is a curveball that just misses high. Curveball's got a lot of drop to it. It's kind of it's more of a 12-6 curve than what you often see in high school.
Adam Wainwright curveball.
That's a fastball that catches the inside corner. 1-1 now the count to Landon Webb. Speaking of Wainwright, he's getting the start tonight.
Yep.
Swinging a high pop fly, left field. Every one of those things are interesting for sure. And the left fielder under it makes the play. That's Dalton Ricker, second out of the inning. And for the second time tonight, he retires Landon Webb. That'll bring up Christian Cleary. Christian has walked in his previous 2 at-bats. First pitch to CC. Swing and a miss. Fastball just over belt tied.
Didn't get cheated on that cut.
He did not.
That came out of his shoes.
He's getting his money's worth. Here's the 0-1. Swinging, hits it off the end of the bat. Foul. So Glasgow way ahead in the count, 0-2. Here's the 0-2 to CC. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, so a good inning of work by Jack Henry Glasgow. And the Rams heading into the 5th inning. They lead the Raiders 7-3. You're watching Raider Baseball on MTV.
Terry Gray. Rice farming isn't a profession. It's a way of life. As owner of Delaplaine Seed Company, Terry's been the region's rice tech leader for more than a decade. In the summer, Terry's not behind a desk. He can be found in rice fields giving advice, or he can be on your farm helping you put more bushels in your tanks and money in your pocket. From securing your hybrid rice to free on-farm delivery, let Terry help you be more profitable this season. Delaplaine Seed Company.
Raiders have wrecks they call collision repair. Back in 1986, Nettleton's Jeff Edgar was smashing baseballs. He hit the first home run in Raider baseball history. These days, he's fixing smashed cars at Collision Repair. Collision Repair staff is second to none, and their facilities are world class. They'll get you fixed up and back on the road in no time. Collision Repair. It's where the Raiders go when the Raiders have wrecks.
Fifth inning about to get underway here at Nettleton, senior night. And Paragould trying to dampen the festive mood here as they lead Nettleton 7-3 here in the 5th inning. So basically what we got, Coach Deaton, is 9 outs to get at least 4 runs.
Yeah, we do. Kyle's done a really good job of settling down. So has the Paragould pitcher. So it's going to come down to who can throw strikes, and obviously Nettleton's going to have to cross a few more runs here before we get done.
Leading off the 5th of Paragould is Weston Shirley. He's the third baseman. He is 0 for 1. As he popped up, he was actually retired. Fine play by Seth Bishop in foul territory. His previous at-bat, he walked in his first at-bat. That fastball misses outside. 1-1 now the count to Weston Shirley. He bats third in the lineup, so it'll be 3, 4, and 5 for Paragould. Just misses low. It is 2-1 now to Shirley. Shirley, you can't be serious.
Shirley, don't call me Shirley.
Wonder how many times he's heard that.
I'm
Here's the
gonna say he's
2-1.
heard that a few times. He's done a good job working his count in his favor here. Kyle's going to have to battle back. He's going to be very picky on this next pitch.
Here's the 3-1 to Weston Shirley. Misses inside, so a leadoff walk to the Paragould third baseman, Weston Shirley. That'll bring up the catcher, Cole Edwards. He is 1 for 2 with a single and an RBI ground out. Pull hitter, and he misses the first offering from Tolley. 0-1 the count to Cole Edwards. Swings through it, 0-2 now the count.
Ground ball here would be huge. Something right at the second or third baseman.
Edwards is a senior. That doesn't surprise me one bit. He swings the bat with a lot of confidence, the confidence of an upperclassman, and that is a stolen base by Shirley. He's at second base with nobody down. So the Rams trying to add to their lead. Kyle Tolley trying to prevent that. Here's the 1-2 to Edwards. Swinging a ground ball foul. This kid is a dead pull hitter. He ripped a single down the third base line, and the only time that we've retired him tonight, it was a hard ground ball to Ethan Duffel at third base.
He's hit the ball hard to the left side all day. Let's see if we go with an off-speed pitch here.
The 1-2, swinging a pop fly. I believe that CC calls everybody off, falls down, and I couldn't tell if he caught it or I guess he did catch it.
They're calling him out. They're calling him. Boys, look, it was close to see if that runner stayed and tagged. He left awful early there.
It certainly
looked
looked
like it.
It'll be
Interesting to see if Coach Spain will appeal that.
That's the first out of the inning in any event. Runner on third, 1 down, is Shirley advanced.
We said that every fly ball was going to be an adventure. That was a great job
really
by
was. CC out there to catch
just
that.
catching it.
Swing, and that ball may get out of here.
That
high fly
torched.
ball to center field, and it is over the fence. A 2-run home run by J.D. Wilson. And the Rams extend their lead to 9-3. It's a fun day to be a hitter.
That ball was hit pretty hard, wind or no wind. It wasn't to dead center, but it was headed right at your camera.
Yep. The camera that is out of commission.
Yes. Great piece of hitting there. Got
Yeah,
something he liked and got barrel on it, and a little wind aided, but that ball was hit hard.
That ball was hit hard. It would have been extra bases on any day.
Absolutely.
But on a day like today, it carried a little further than it normally would. And it looks like we may have a pitching change. So Kyle Tolley will have gone 4 1/3, and you got to admire the way the young man battled. There's some days where you just don't have it, and he battled through and settled down, pitched a couple of very good innings, the third and the fourth, 3 up, 3 down, and he is headed out to center field, I would assume. Looks like.
Kyle's situation, unlike college and pros, you get taken out of the game. He can still affect the game in
Sure.
the outfield. He's going to get a couple more at-bats.
Yep.
So, there's a lot of game left. Like you said earlier, he just didn't have his A game today. But he'll have a lot of at-bats and play in the field the second game to have an impact on this game and the next game.
So Colby Miller will come in to relieve Kyle Tolley, who goes 4 1/3. And he is coming in with the bases empty and 1 down. Sophomore left-hander.
living the Miller tradition of Raider athletics.
Well, it's just a one-generation tradition. Well, I guess actually with Gracie it'd be a second generation. My daughter Gracie played volleyball, softball, basketball up through junior high here. And Kobe played some basketball in elementary school. Is on the football team, and his favorite sport, however, is the sport he's playing right now, baseball. So
it is a great game.
It really is.
I thoroughly enjoyed playing it. Thought I was going to coach it at one point, but didn't work out. So I'm happy doing what I'm doing, and they spend way too much time on the field for me. So you finish a basketball game, you go home.
You don't have to paint lines on the basketball court.
I don't have to mow the basketball court.
Yep.
So, you know, Caleb here has walked into a 9-3 deficit.
Did you say Caleb?
What'd I say?
You said Caleb.
What's his name?
Colby.
Colby.
Yeah.
Colby has walked into a 9-3 deficit. Of all people I got wrong, it would be your kid. There goes my note. You know, his job is to throw up zeros. We can't give up very many more runs here than 9. Kobe competed really well in the Jonesboro game after coming in relief. So, see how he does here.
He'll be facing their number 6 hole hitter, Corbin Bailey, the second baseman. He is 0 for 1. He did reach base on a hit by pitch. Kobe ahead in the count, 0-1. Bailey misses a fastball.
Great first pitch strike.
That's the best pitch in baseball, you know. The old strike. Coach John Berge from Valley View is the first person I heard say that. 0-1, swinging a pop fly on the infield. Landon Webb calls off Ethan Duffel, makes the play, second out of the inning.
2 pitches, 1 out. We'll take that.
Yep. And that brings up Dalton Ricker, left fielder. He is 1 for 2. RBI single in the first, struck out in his previous at-bat. Here's the first pitch to him. Swinging a pop fly, foul, and out of play.
Another good job getting ahead there. So much easier to pitch when you're ahead in the count.
Here's the 0-1. Steve Wright called as Kobe paints the outside corner.
So what's the pitching? What's his scouting report on your son? Well, as a father, what would you say? How many pitches does he throw?
He throws that pitch right there. That's his curveball that was high. Throws a fastball.
Yeah.
And he throws a changeup,
Yep.
the old circle change. That's the 3 pitches in his repertoire. He has kind of lost confidence, I'm not going to lie to you, in his changeup.
Yep.
It's a pretty good changeup, breaks away from a right-handed hitter, but doesn't throw it very often.
Good pitch there.
Yep, ground ball to Landon Webb. Landon fields, throws, and he is safe. So how would you score that, Coach?
I don't know. I was kind of blocked out of the thing. I would say that was an infield hit. I didn't see the play at first base.
It was a fine play over there at first. I guess he just beat him out.
If he picked it clean, I would say infield single.
We'll call that an infield single then. I'll let you be the man what keeps the scorebook here. Nate Brittingham now at the plate. Game changer called it a single, so runner going, pop up. Will Gibson fields, throws to first. Nice play by Willie Gibson to retire Brittingham. So the Rams get 1. Actually, they get 2 on a 2-run home run by J.D. Wilson. Head into the bottom of the 5th. Rams 9, Raiders 3. You're watching Raider Baseball on NTV.
It's changed since the 1950s. But one thing has remained the same. Sue's Drugstore is still keeping Nettleton healthy. Albert and Shirley Sue founded Sue's Drug in 1959, and today their grandson Tyler continues their tradition of fast, friendly, professional service. Sue's Drugstore, keeping Raider pride healthy and alive since 1959.
Things we Nettleton Raiders love. We love our school, we love America, and we love getting our trucks fixed up at Russell's Truck Accessories. Russell's Truck Accessories is the greatest place on earth to make your truck look sharp. If Russell's were a bird, they'd be a bald eagle. If they were a nation, they would be the United States of America. The greatest nation on God's green earth. Thanks in part to Russell's Truck Accessories.
Easier said than done.
It is easier said than this game is easier said than done. Raider baseball on NTV. Nathan Belk will be leading off the bottom of the fifth. As the Raiders got some work to do. We're trailing by 6. We got 6 outs remaining in this game to try to do something about that. Nathan Belk stands in, senior first baseman. He is a dandy. First pitch to him, swinging a hard hit ball to the third baseman. Third baseman throws high and unable to corral it in time to make the tag is J.D. Wilson. So Belk reaches on what I would say. What would you say of that? I would say E5.
Yes, I would.
That's what I would say. So in any event, hit or error.
I think it's a throw and error.
It was a high throw that took the first baseman off the bag. I would love to give Nathan a single.
Yep.
But game changer did, Mark Belk says. So
hey, and he's a school board member, so I
that's
think
a hit all the way.
That's a hit. Yeah.
Ken Warren McShann stands in. He's 0 for 1. Grounded out to the third baseman. Hits it again hard to the left side, and the shortstop unable to corral it.
Another hard hit ball there.
Yep.
You know, we've had 2 or 3 of those go right at the third baseman.
I scored that a single.
Yeah, that's a single all the way. Shortstop McBride there tried to backhand it there. Short hopped over, and we got something going here. See what Spain wants to do. Down 9-3, first and second, nobody out.
Seth Bishop stands in. So the Raiders not going down without a fight here.
You'd like to get this lead down to 1 or 2 going into the last inning. You would take a 7 or 8 spot right here, but get it manageable that last at bat.
Count 1-1 to Seth Bishop. Misses outside, and Jack Henry Glasgow in his 5th inning of work. Behind in the count 2-1 to Mega Seth. Swinging a base hit. Belk rounds third, and he's actually, they're sending him now, and it's going to be, well, we're hung up, and McShann is tagged out. So that's a base hit, an RBI single for Bishop, and Belk scores, but McShann is cut down at between second and third for the first out of the inning.
It was a weird play. You know, he was going to hold him up at third, and the left fielder bobbled the ball, so he sends him, and they hit the cutoff man. And McShann thought he could beat the shortstop to third base, which was unoccupied at the time.
Right.
And McBride just beat him in a footstep there, a foot race there to get him out. We're still in good shape here with 1 on and 1 out.
Jacob Tarpley standing in. In the second inning, Jacob Tarpley hit a towering 3-run home run. And that's how the Raiders have got 3 of their 4 runs. Swing, he pops that one right side. It looks like it's in play, but it falls harmlessly to the turf. Every pop fly is an adventure out there today, folks, as the wind is whipping probably 30, 35 miles per hour.
Don't typically want to make the first out of an inning third base, but I think McShann thought he could. It was an unoccupied base. I see what he was thinking there, trying to steal a base.
Pop fly on the infield. And like we said, there's no easy pop flies, and we'll score that a single for Tarpley. He's now 2 for 3 with a home run and a single, and Seth Bishop advances to second. The Raiders still in business here in the 5th inning.
Line drive in the scorebook. We've caught a couple breaks this inning with an errant throw by the third baseman and a pop fly that on a normal day would be a can of corn, as they say. Still got things going in our way here.
Put the ball in play, good things happen. Ethan Duffel with a single, and this time Seth Bishop is held up at third, and so four straight singles. The last three have resulted in bases loaded situation, and it brings up Kobe Miller.
Again, we talked earlier, we got bases loaded with 2 outs with Belk up early in the second inning, I think it was, and this is another one of them at bats that's huge in this game.
First pitch to Kobe Dirty. Ball up and away. 1-0 now the count. Kobe swings through that one, 1-1. Two and one. Bases loaded, one down.
Be a little selective here. Wants to get his pitch.
2-2 now the count to Kobe. He at least is being aggressive at the plate. Full count as that one just missed.
A little outside there. It's a big pitch for the Paragould pitcher here.
Here's the 3-2 to Kobe Dirty. Swing and a miss, he struck him out. So Kobe down on strikes, and that will bring up the leadoff man, Kyle Tolley. Bases loaded, 2 down. Kyle Tolley with a chance to help the Raiders out big time right here.
We talked about when he came out for pitching, he's going to have a big at-bat before this game's over, and this may be it right here.
Good curveball right there to get ahead in the count, 0-1. Swinging a foul ball out of play, right side. Tolley behind in the count, 0-2. And you got to give Glasgow credit. Facing a very tough batter in Kyle Tolley. He's ahead in the count, 0-2. He's still battling out there. Swinging a miss, and down goes Tolley. So the Raiders had a bases loaded, 1-out situation, but Jack Henry Glasgow up to the challenge. He strikes out Kobe Dirty, and he strikes out Kyle Tolley, and the Raiders get 1 in the 5th. We've played 5. Your score, Paragould 9, Nettleton 4. You're watching Raider Baseball on NTV.
First time you held on to the time you let go. Life is a series of unforgettable firsts, the ones that are planned and the ones that take you by surprise. We celebrate and support these firsts as we travel this journey with you, because firsts are what life is all about. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
Does that help? Oh, we're back. Welcome back to Raider Baseball on NTV. Cold, blustery day. Cold front has moved through. The temperature has dropped a good 20 degrees since game time. It was just about 68 degrees whenever the game started. It's 49 degrees out there right now, and the wind is blowing at 35 miles an hour. Wind chill. Let's just say it's cold. The feels like temperature is very cold.
Feels like first week of March cold.
Yes,
some of the coldest days of my life was playing high school baseball.
You're not kidding. There were days I was wishing we could build a fire in the dugout.
Yes.
Where I spent a lot of my time.
Me too.
Kobe Dirty out on the mound. Kobe Miller on the mound for the second inning of work. He'll be facing the 9-1-2 hitters for Paragould. DeVault will lead off. Jamison DeVault. Kobe misses with his first pitch. 1-0 now the count to Jamison DeVault. He's 1 for 2 on the day. A single in that big 6-run first, and he grounded out to the pitcher in his previous at-bat. Kobe misses up and in. 2-0 now the count. 2-0. Looked like Kobe shook the catcher off a time or two right there. Swinging a pop fly. Will Gibson hustles back to the net and just cleared the net.
You know, one thing I noticed watching Nettleton play throughout the course of the year is Despain lets his catcher call the game.
He does. I appreciate that.
Yeah, which I've seen, you know, high school. That I don't know if that's a common thing or not. I don't watch enough to know. It's just showing trust in your catcher to call the pitches that need to be called.
I would say most coaches probably call the game from the dugout.
When I played, you know, I obviously had to get the sign from the coach. But to each his own.
To each his own is right. 2-1. I personally like the idea of the catcher calling the game. But the last time that Coach Tommy Fowler called a game with me, I asked him his opinion on it, and he said, well, Craig, and of course he let me call the game whenever I was playing for him. But he said, well, you know, football coaches don't let their quarterback call the plays.
Yeah, it's a great point. That's a great point. So, you know, there's different ways to skin a cat, as they say. We always got the sign from the dugout. Taylor's moving to the stretch here with one out.
Did you say Caleb?
Caleb. I'm gonna say Caleb the rest of the game.
That's Kobe Miller. After the leadoff walk, he does go to the stretch. So he misses with the first. So the old leadoff walks. That's the
Seems like every time we turn around, Simon McBride has been up.
Yep.
He's had a great game offensively. Couple walks, couple base hits, scored a couple runs.
Runner going. We got him picked off. Throw down to second. He is out.
Great job by Colby there, stealing it out there.
What's that pitcher's name?
Colby. I said Colby.
Okay.
The old left-handed pickoff move got him. Good throw by Belk there to the bag. Made it easy on Landon, catching tag. We'll take it.
Caught stealing 1-3-6. Good job by Nathan Belk. Good job by Landon
like
Webb.
An easy play, but you got to have 2 or 3 people handle the ball. So
that's right.
It's not as easy as it looks.
Let me tell you something. Pop up is out of play. I have seen Kobe pick off probably 100 base runners, and I could probably count on one hand how many times we've got an out of it.
Yeah, you know, you got 3 guys that have to touch the ball.
Yep.
With obviously Kobe being the first one, and then the first baseman's got to make a good throw to second base.
Yep.
Shortstop's got to handle it.
So good job by Belk and Webb.
Speed pitch there.
Kobe ahead in the count 0-2 to the leadoff man, Simon McBride. Lefty on lefty right here, so it's a advantageous matchup for Kobe. Let's see if he can retire the very tough leadoff hitter, Simon McBride. Here's the 0-2 instead of time called as Kobe and Gibson looking like they're having a little bit of trouble getting on the same page.
That's the one problem I would have as a coach, letting my catcher call the pitches. You know, pitcher and catcher might not be on the same page, where if a coach calls it, you know, he's got the final say on what's going to be thrown. Nice stop there by Will, a ball in the dirt for out number 2.
Was a nice stop. If I could make just one statement, I would like to see Will get inside or outside. He kind of stayed on home plate, threw over the runner, and that can be problematic. But
yeah, and that's, you know, they taught me to you're either 2 or 3 feet inside or outside the line, and then you're supposed to tell the first baseman where you're coming from.
That's right, inside or outside.
But I'm quickly becoming a dinosaur, so that might not be how they teach it anymore. So
maybe not, but in any event,
inside, outside. You know, that first baseman's going to catch it on the dugout side of first base.
Gibson got the out, and that's the main thing. Converted the strikeout.
We'll take it.
We'll take it. This is Jack Henry Glasgow, who's pitched an excellent game for Paragould at the plate. He's 0 for 3. 2-hole hitter, and as you said earlier, Coach Deaton, it's kind of a prevailing thought among baseball people. Put your best hitter at number 2. When I was growing up, it was always the 3-hole. That's where you put your best hitter. And that's still what I think. But
yeah, you know, we talked about it earlier when we got cut off, but you know, there's there's a growing, I don't know what the word to call it is, that you bat your best hitter second. I'm still old school that I would bat my best hitter third. I guess I don't know what the I guess it's sabermetrics or something that they're looking at. I'm sure they've got stats and stuff to back it up, but I'm still old school where I'd hit my best hitter third.
I think the rationale is over the course of a season, if you bat him second, he'll get more at-bats.
Yeah, I can see that.
That's the rationale. But there's a problem with baseball today is we're letting the nerds take over.
Yeah, it's a numbers game. You know, the sack bunt and all that stuff is just basically obsolete anymore.
It is. Here's the 2-2. Swinging a pop foul is Glasgow battling up there. No, it's ridiculous. If you looked at some of the stats they have now in baseball, there's
I watch now. I like baseball and I watch the Cardinal game, but I'm not a purist. I'm not going to watch a baseball game that's and half the stats they show. I have to Google what they mean.
Yeah, what the heck? Yeah, there's
wins above replacement.
That's one that really grinds my gears.
I don't understand what that is. You know, and when I was playing, you were like your batting average is what you went by, but now batting averages are obsolete.
Yeah.
It's a numbers game and power numbers, and
we've let the nerds take over, and we're going to have to take it away from the nerds.
And I don't know. I don't know. I'm just a basketball coach. I guess that's
payoff pitch in the dirt, and that's a 2-out walk to Jack Henry Glasgow. Cope Dirty better be careful here as he is in the heart of the lineup for the Rams.
Colby's done a good job. I think that's his first walk he's allowed. He allowed a base runner earlier.
He walked one
and picked him off.
Right. He walked the leadoff man and picked him off.
So
maybe he can do it again.
But slow leg kick. You know, we've had trouble throwing runners out all year, and it's not. Everybody looks at that and it's like, well, it's the catcher's fault. There's 1,000 different things that could go on. You know, the pitcher's got to do a better job of keeping them closer and you know, throwing pitches that the catcher can handle to throw people out.
As an old catcher myself, when somebody steals a base, I like to blame the pitcher.
Yeah,
he stole that on the pitcher.
Yeah, that's what that was my go-to as well.
Yeah, nobody ever stole a base on me. Kobe behind in the count, 1-0.
The greatest part, I love catching because you're in on every play. You get to touch the ball every play. And
that's exactly right.
I couldn't hit to save my life, but I got to catch because my dad would take me to Coach Fowler for catching lessons.
How about that?
It was the worst experience of my life.
Pop up on the infield. Who wants it? Seth Bishop comes over and calls it and makes the play. So the Rams don't get any across in the sixth. We're headed to the bottom of the sixth. Come on, Raiders. Let's get some runs. The Raiders trail the Rams 9-4.
Terry Gray. Rice farming isn't a profession. It's a way of life. As owner of Delaplaine Seed Company, Terry's been the region's rice tech leader for more than a decade. In the summer, Terry's not behind a desk. He can be found in rice fields giving advice, or he can be on your farm helping you put more bushels in your tanks and money in your pocket. From securing your hybrid rice to free on-farm delivery, let Terry help you be more profitable this season. Delaplaine Seed Company.
Raiders have wrecks they call collision repair. Back in 1986, Nettleton's Jeff Edgar was smashing baseballs. He hit the first home run in Raider baseball history. These days, he's fixing smashed cars at Collision Repair. Collision Repair's staff is second to none, and their facilities are world class. They'll get you fixed up and back on the road in no time. Collision Repair. It's where the Raiders go when the Raiders have wrecks.
And we welcome you back to Raider Field, where we are starting the bottom of the sixth inning. The Raiders trailing Paragould 9-4. Paragould jumped out, scored 6 runs in the first inning, and they have not relinquished that lead. Glasgow was out for his 6th inning of work, and the Raiders are going to be sending Landon Webb, Christian Cleary, and Nathan Belk up. That's their 2, 3, and 4 hitters. So we got some work to do, Coach Deaton. But
yeah, we do.
We got the right guys up for it.
You know, we got off to a good start last inning. made it out there at third base. Kind of took the sails out of our win there, so took the wind out of our sails. But
and the sail out of our win.
So we got to get some more runners on. Landon's just the guy to do it. Like I said, we would like to get that lead down to 2 or 3 runs going in this last inning. So a couple here would be huge.
Landon Webb has been knocking the cover off the ball of late. He's 0 for 3 today. Hits that one a mile high up in the air, and it's going to be an adventure. The third baseman does a very good job of coming over and staying with it. That's Weston Shirley, who's played a good game today, and he retires Landon Webb.
That ball was blown. Landon hit that ball just thinking it was going to be over the fence there, over the backstop. The catcher just kind of turned and looked at it, and it wound up being caught by the third baseman.
In fair territory, it looked like.
It was going to be a fair ball.
Yep. Wind is whipping out there. I don't know if you can see Old Glory in your monitor. Ground ball to the shortstop. Cleary hustling down the line, and a very good play over there by the Rams shortstop Simon McBride. That's the second out of the inning. It'll bring up Nathan Belk, 2 outs, and the base is empty.
Yeah, that's a very good play, but with the speedy runner there, 2 pitches, 2 outs.
Yep.
Not the way you want to start a rally.
Hope you hang around for senior night festivities between the games, where we honor the great class of 2021. Nathan Belt, one of those seniors, is going to be honored. Jacob Tarpley, Ransom Rand, Christian Cleary, Kyle Tolley. Here's the 0-1 to Nathan Belt, who reached on a single in his previous at-bat. He is 1 for 3 on the day.
Glasgow seems like he's found his groove again here.
He has pitched well. Not sure what the pitch count is, and not even sure what the pitch count rule is. In high school, they keep you on the pitch count. And that's a pop fly on the infield, foul territory, and it drops in harmlessly to the turf. And Nathan Belt will live to swing again. I was afraid that ball might have been caught. Hustling over was Corbin Bailey, but it just kind of landed there in no man's land, the old Bermuda Triangle.
A great effort by all 3 of those guys on the right side there. Just nobody could quite reach it.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. That ball misses low and away, so Nathan Belk has worked a full count here. Ken Warren McShann on deck. It'd be good to get a couple of runs here, but we're going to need a 2-out rally. Ground ball up the middle, eats up the shortstop. Second baseman gets it, and that's going to be an infield single for Nathan Belt. His second hit of the day, and it brings up Ken Warren McShann.
Almost made a acrobatic play there off the shortstop. Looks like the Paragould Rams are making a pitching move here.
That was almost a 6-4-3 single play.
Single play.
But Nathan Belk hustling down the line. And so we're going to have a pitching change. Let's see if we can't see what all is going on here. It looks like the right fielder, Brittingham, is going somewhere.
Yeah, the left fielder's come in to pitch.
Okay. So that's Dalton Ricker is the pitcher, and so the right fielder's moving to left, and Glasgow is going to be going out to right field. I believe that's the changes that we will have for you. Actually, the pitcher's going to first base.
Yes.
Glasgow's going to first base. My part, please forgive me for getting that wrong. That's the first mistake I can remember ever making.
Ever. Your wife's in here.
She knows better. So Glasgow to first base, Ricker in to pitch, and he's going to be facing Ken Warren at McShann. 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th. The Raiders trailing by 5. According to the scoreboard, it is 9 runs on 6 hits for the Rams. No errors. The Raiders 4 runs on 8 hits. We've committed 3 errors. The most important number in that sequence, though, is the old numbers under the R.
That's
out
still
there.
you can talk about nerds ruining baseball. That's still the stat that matters.
Yep.
How many runs you got. So
that's
one
exactly
thing
right.
that will never change.
That's exactly right. Ken Warren McShann stands in. McShann, starting left fielder, singled in his last at-bat. Kind of got caught up between second and third, trying to outrun the shortstop to third base, but did rip a single. He's 1 for 2, was hit by a pitch in his first at-bat. Let's see if Nathan Belk wants to run. Runner not going. Ball misses outside.
I don't think Nathan's going to run here down 5 runs. You don't want to make the third out of an inning at second base.
Swinging a shot towards shortstop. McBride kicks it around, and I'm going to score that a single too.
Absolutely. Infield single. Good job, McBride, getting a glove on it.
Yep.
Nathan running hard to second base, beats out the force. Brings in Seth Bishop.
Seth Bishop is 1 for 1. He's reached base safely all 3 at-bats. 2 of them not counted as official at-bats because he walked twice. So he walked twice and hit a single. He's also scored a run. First pitch to Seth is a ball outside. Very fine play there by Cole Edwards, who shifted his weight over and got in front of it. And Coach Deaton, you know as well as anybody, that's not a natural thing to do.
That is not a natural thing to do, and you're always trying to block that ball back toward home plate. And it's hard enough to block one coming right at you, but you have to move either direction. It's a very difficult thing to do.
And Edwards did a fine job at it. Here's the 1-0 to Bishop.
Another good stop.
Was a good stop. This one was so far outside he had to just backhand it.
Yeah, that's all the only chance he had on that one was to try to glove it, and he did that. That was a phenomenal play. That's a play that doesn't get enough credit for him. You know, he don't make that play. You got 2 runners in scoring position.
That's exactly right. 2-0, and softly hit to the second baseman. He's going to have to hurry to get Bishop, and he does. Good play over there by Corbin Bailey. 4-3 on your scorecards, and that's the third out of the inning. The Raiders threaten, but they don't get any in the bottom of the 6th. We're heading to the 7th and the final inning. Raiders still trail by 5. You're watching Raider Baseball on NTV.
It's changed since the 1950s, but one thing has remained the same. Sue's Drugstore is still keeping Nettleton healthy. Albert and Shirley Sue founded Sue's Drug in 1959, and today their grandson Tyler continues their tradition of fast, friendly, professional service. Sue's Drugstore, keeping Raider pride healthy and alive since 1959.
3 things we Nettleton Raiders love. We love our school, we love America, and we love getting our trucks fixed up at Russell's Truck Accessories. Russell's Truck Accessories is the greatest place on earth to make your truck look sharp. If Russell's were a bird, they'd be a bald eagle. If they were a nation, they would be the United States of America. The greatest nation on God's green earth, thanks in part to Russell's Truck Accessories.
And we welcome you back to Raider Field, where we are in the 7th inning. Cold Dirty Kobe Miller, he is out for his 3rd inning of work, and he was going to be facing Paragould's 4, 5, and 6 hitters. Kyle Tolley got the start for the Raiders. He went 4 1/3. Kobe has picked up the slack since then. Has done a nice job out there. So 3 more outs to get defensively, and then we got 3 outs to get 5 runs. Will Gibson throws it down to second base, and we're ready to get the 7th inning started. Senior night, and the class of 21 seniors will be honored. Christian Cleary, Nathan Belk, Jacob Tarpley, Ransom Rand, Kyle Tolley. Leading off is Cole Edwards. He's the catcher. First pitch to him misses just outside. He's 1 for 3 on the night, has a single. Grounded out to the third baseman and popped out, flied out to center field. A very adventurous pop fly, to say the least. He swings through that offering, and it's 1-1 now the count.
Kobe's played right field a little this year when I've seen him play.
Yep. Usually plays first base when Nathan Belk pitches. So he
Like
would be.
he's, got something. He's hunching over after every pitch. I don't know if it's his arm or his. See what he does this pitch right here. He's nodding to the dugout like he's okay. I can't really tell what's looking like it's starting to sprinkle as well.
Here's the 2-1. Just missed low. 3-1 now the count. Don't see anybody getting warm in the Raider bullpen. And boy, just missed there too. So he's all around the strike zone, but he issues a leadoff walk to Cole Edwards. That'll bring up J.D. Wilson, the first baseman. His last time up, he had a home run, left center field. So we're going to have a pinch runner. Maybe it's actually a courtesy runner.
A courtesy runner for the catcher there.
Yep. Number 21, that's Samuel Hunt. First pitch misses outside. I'm hearing some Sweet Caroline playing. I guess that may be at the softball field. Or is that here? I think if it's. That was actually coming from our speakers. All right, we actually had a little music going inadvertently. So usually the umpire will stop the game and say, turn that music off. Yep. Here's the 1-1. Runner going. We got him picked off. Belk fires down to second base in time. For the second time, Cope Dirty picks off a runner, and that's big right there. So caught stealing. 1-6-3. That's right, and that's about the third time we got somebody out.
Another great job by Colby there, the long leg kick. Good throw by Mr. Belk there as well.
J.D. Wilson at the plate, 1-1 to count. And that just almost beaned him. It did bean him, in fact. So a hit by pitch. Maybe that'll be Colby's strategy.
Let him get on.
Let him get on and pick him off. Bring up Corbin Bailey, the second baseman.
With the rain coming down, that ball's going to be harder to grip.
The rain's coming down pretty good out there right now. Thankfully, all of our equipment's in the dry. I want to say a shout-out to Austin Arford, who ran out and got the center field camera and got it in the field house. If not for Austin, a $1,000 camera would be ruined. That's a pass ball there as it gets by Willie Gibson. Coach Bubba Deaton sitting in with me. Coach, explain to the people the difference between a wild pitch and a pass ball.
Well, to me, the way my high school coach said, a pass ball was one that should have been caught.
Yep.
Wild pitch is one that the catcher did everything he could and still got by him, or he had no chance to catch.
1-0.
The big difference when you're catching, when it's scored a pass ball or wild pitch.
I promise you. Wild pitch is the pitcher's fault. Pass ball is the catcher's fault.
Yep.
That's easy. That's simply stated. Rain really coming down out there right now.
And it's cold.
It is cold. And Kobe is
not a good combination.
Having a little trouble finding the strike
labor
zone.
in here.
The 2-1. Misses inside. Good job by Willie Gibson keeping that in front. Corbin Bailey ahead 3-1. Kobe blowing on his fingers, trying to get a little bit of warmth out there. The temperature dropping rapidly. It is 47 degrees. Wind blowing probably a good 35 mile per hour. 3-1 inside, and that's a walk. So runners on first and second, one down for Dalton Ricker. Started at left field, and he has been pitching for Paragould the last inning. So runners on first and second, one down. Kobe Miller from the stretch, kicks, fires, bunt. Kobe fields, throws to first base, gets the out. The sacrifice is good. It's going to be scored sacrifice 1-3. Runners advanced second and third. Good bunt there by Dalton Ricker. How do you like that, playing small ball right now?
There you go. He's trying to, get a couple more insurance runs. I like it. It's something that's a kind of a lost art. Good job by that kid getting it down, and a great job by Miller getting the out.
First pitch to Brittingham looked high, but he swung and missed, so Cope Dirty heading the count 0-1.
Just feel like these two runners on are really don't need to score. Already down 5. You can't afford to go down 6 or 7 here.
That one's fouled back off the head of Willie Gibson, off the mask, and Colby way ahead of 0-2 to Brittingham. Brittingham 0 for 2, walked in his first at-bat, grounded out to the pitcher, and struck out in his previous at-bat. Colby way ahead, 0-2. I try a backdoor curveball right here. That's what he was trying, but he just got the ball up a little bit.
Don't want to leave curveballs up.
Nope. I might try to do that.
Recipe for disaster.
I might try to do the same thing right here.
Landed in the dirt.
Here's the 1-2. Swing and a pop. Foul territory. See if anybody can get there. It falls between McShann, Webb, and Duffel. And so Brittingham will trot back to home plate, and we will do it again. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 on, 2 out. Kobe Miller at the plate wants a new baseball. That one hit the turf. Rain coming down here at Raider Field.
It's actually Cleary in left field. McShann has moved to right when Kyle went to center.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
Did the old outfield shuffle.
That's the first mistake I remember ever making.
It's like the cups, the 3 cups with the ball, and that's what we've done in the outfield.
Here's the 1-2. Oh, boy, wild pitch and run. Kobe not there in time, so the run will score on the wild pitch. That's Wilson who comes across. And Bailey advances to third. Willie Gibson did all he could do, but he's not 8 feet tall. He's not able to corral that one.
Tough pitch to catch.
Yep. So that would be scored a wild pitch. And it's 10-4. Paragould tacks on a very important run. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the next pitch. He misses high, so full count. Doubleheader here today. We'll have senior night festivities, I believe, during the game, unless the rain cancels it between the games. Here's the 3-2. He misses high again. Kobe's missing high on a regular basis, and so that's a walk. Puts runners at the corners for Jamison DeVault.
You look at this Paragould team, they don't look like a 2-17 team. They're very confident. Obviously it helps when you get a 6th spot in the first inning. Looks like Coach Despain's and come out and try to calm Miller down here.
Yeah, that's the inning. Kobe started the inning with a walk. He walked Edwards, then he picked him off, his second pickoff of the game. Then he hit a man, then he walked a man, put runners on first and second. Sacrifice by Dalton Ricker moved him up to second and third. Smart play there by Coach Weatherly. And then he walked Brittingham, puts runners at the corners with 2 outs. That's how things have happened here in the top of the 7th inning. First pitch to DeVault. And instead, Kobe's going to be called for a balk. Didn't see what he did there, but I was looking down.
Hesitated on his coming set. Just a little hesitation there.
So puts a runner, scores the 11th run of the game and puts a runner down on second. costly miscue there by Kobe makes the score 11-4. Brittingham at second, DeVault at the plate. 2 outs. Here's the 1-0. Swinging a pop fly. It looks like it's going to be playable. The right fielder over, that's Ken Moore and McShann, and he makes the play, but the Rams, that's the 3rd out, but the Rams score a couple of runs, and we are heading to the bottom of the 7th. Nettleton with a lot of work to do, folks. They are going to be sending up Tarpley, Duffel, and Miller. That's the 3 that are scheduled in the top of the lineup. So hang around, bottom of the 7th on the way. You're watching Raider Baseball on NTV.
First time you held on to the time you let go. Life is a series of unforgettable firsts, the ones that are planned and the ones that take you by surprise. We celebrate and support these firsts as we travel this journey with you, because firsts are what life is all about. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
And we welcome you back. We welcome you back to Raider Baseball on NTV. Jacob Tarpley leading off the bottom of the 7th inning. The Raiders trailing Paragould 11-4. You hear that nice ovation for Tarpley. Tarpley hit a 3-run home run in the 2nd inning, and he rips another one to left field. This one's going to stay in the ballpark, and it falls in for a single. So the 3rd hit of the game for Jacob Tarpley. Have yourself a game, Jacob Tarpley. Home run and 2 singles.
What a game by him on senior night. Really, thank goodness for his home run. We wouldn't have the.
Well, it would be a run rule.
Yeah.
Be a run rule game without that 3-run
you're
home
down
run.
7 runs. It's going to be what we used to call station to station. Don't run into an out. Get the next man up. Put a couple runs on the board. Put some heat on this pitcher. You never know. In high school baseball, anything can happen. 7 runs is not where we want to be, but it's where we're at. Try to get 3 or 4 and go from there.
Ethan Duffel stands in. Ransom Rand, the pinch runner.
Another senior getting a pitch run on senior night.
Yep. A lot of speed. 1-0. He's going. Uh-oh, pop up.
That's trouble.
It may be trouble. Halfway is Ransom Rand. Makes the play, or actually, yeah, he did make the play out there.
They're going to call him dropped it on an exchange.
Right. Was that the center fielder that caught that?
That was the center fielder. Okay. I don't think the right fielder ever saw it. It landed. That ball was about 20 feet in front of the right fielder where he's standing now. And I was judging by his reaction. I don't think he ever saw it. Great play by the center fielder to go get it. The huge first out.
So Zach Bishop will be batting. He was Kobe hit in this part of the lineup, this place in the lineup in the previous at-bat. But Bishop, who started there, re-entry, is batting here the 3rd time through the, or actually the 4th time through the lineup. He popped up. He tried to bunt his first at-bat, reached on the fielder's choice his second at-bat. So he's 0 for 2. But he's ahead in the count, 2-0. Top of the lineup, the leadoff man, Kyle Tolley, in the on-deck circle. Senior night at Raider Field. And we will be honoring the class of 21 seniors between the games.
3-0 down 7. I'm going to say that he gets the take sign.
Yep. 9-hole hitter.
If I'm guessing. Might get it at 3-1.
He may do it. I don't know a whole lot about baseball. I do know it's impossible to hit an 8-run home run or a 7-run home run. You got to have base runners. Swinging a pop fly. left field. Left fielder comes in, and that ball is off his glove. So there's not an easy pop fly, but that one hit him in his glove. I'm going to call it E7. And Bishop at first base. Ransom Rand trots down to second. Kyle Tolley up. The Raiders got a little something going here. I want to say shout out to Grant Loveday, who's watching us at home. Always good to have Grant watching the broadcast.
Legend.
Oh, he is a legend for sure.
Nettleton Raider legend.
He'll be glad to know that Coach Deaton is calling color commentary.
I had him in class a couple years.
Got him in class right now.
Character.
Oh.
Very good kid.
Yeah,
funny,
I love him.
Funny.
Love him. He is a great young man. Big fan of NTV broadcast. Always making comments saying, give me a shout out. Here's the 1-0 to Kyle Tolley. Swinging a high fly ball, left field. That may get out of here. It's at the track. It's at the wall.
Go. It's off the wall.
Off the top of the wall. We may have a forced play at third base. Ransom's going to have to get down. He did not get down. He went in standing up, and that is unfortunate. So we'll score that as a single for Tolley, and
I didn't see what kind of jump he got. I was following the ball. Usually, there you're halfway.
Halfway,
ball gets
exactly.
down. If the ball gets down, you're scoring. This looks like he got a bad jump. That's very unfortunate.
Yep.
Made 2 outs this game at third base.
Yep. You don't want to make the first or third out at third base, but it ain't a good idea to make the second one there either.
Especially down 7. It's not ideal.
I thought Kyle got enough of it to get it out of here. As it is, it's
long single.
Long single.
It's a Yadier Molina off the wall single.
Landon Webb stands in. He's 0 for 4. Let's see if we can't change that right now. He's been the hottest hitter in our lineup the last couple of weeks. Nice block there by Cole Edwards.
Been very impressed with his catcher.
He's done a great job.
He's worked his butt off. He's kept balls in front of him. He's done a good job calling pitches.
That was not an easy play right there. That ball bounced about 55 feet.
Yeah, that was almost in the grass, especially with it being as wet as it is. That's not a hard ball to, not an easy ball to block.
2-1 to Webb. Had a good cut at it, but he just missed it. 2-2 now the count.
Down to the last strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 on, 2 out for Landon Webb. Here's the 2-2. Ball outside again, nicely blocked by Cole Edwards. If not for the good work of Cole Edwards, we would have scored a run in this inning. He's blocked a couple that made a couple of fantastic plays. So shout out to Cole Edwards. The broadcasting crew appreciates the work that he is doing tonight behind the plate. Runners will be off on the pitch. 3-2. Swinging a hard hit ball to a little chopper to the third base. It's kicked, gets out into the left field. 1 run scores. They're going to hold up Tolley at second. We'll score. How are you going to score that?
I'd say probably E6 on that.
It'd be E5, wouldn't it?
E5.
Yep.
Yeah, it's third baseman, excuse me, E5. Just kind of took his eyes off.
So Bishop comes around to score. Tolley to third, Webb at second. And they are going to walk Christian Cleary. I believe that is that's an intentional walk, and that puts Christian Cleary on first base, much to the dismay of his father, Cornelius Cleary.
Yeah, explain that to me, Craig, why you would you're up 6 with 2 outs.
Well, I guess you would say that's just respect for Christian Cleary, is what that is.
Yeah.
But when you're up 6, you don't want to put base runners on.
Yeah, I would figure you would just take your chances, and even if he worst thing he's going to do is hit a home run, and you're still up.
That's right.
But I'm sure Coach Weatherly has a reason behind why he did it.
Nathan Belk can surely make him pay right here for sure.
you want to try to get that tie and run to the plate here.
Yep.
Down 6. You 2 or 3 batters away from getting there. Once you get that tie and run to the plate, you always have a chance.
Belt 2 for 4 on the day, a couple of singles. And he is ahead in the count, 2-0.
2-0. I'm going to say he probably gets a take sign. He'll have to see a strike, maybe 2. I don't see anybody on who's on deck for us.
It would be McShann. There he comes. Ken Warren
had
McShann.
a couple hits today. Hit the ball hard a couple times.
Here's the 2-0 to Nathan Belt. He's swinging down the third base line. Foul. Foul ball. So 2-1, and you and I would have had him taken, but that's why we're not. That's why we're up here in the booth.
Right. Coach Spain knows more than I do, so I'm going to trust him.
Well, Nathan Belk has done a good job all year long hitting the ball for us. 2-0 a good hitter's count. You definitely don't want to take the bat out of his hands. Swinging a foul ball, 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bases loaded, 2 outs.
Deuces are wild, and the Raiders are again down to their last strike. Another good stop.
Yep, he has done a fine job back behind the plate. Cole Edwards. Now it's full count, 3-2. Merry-go-round right here. The runners will be off on the pitch. Ricker's payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and the Rams are going to win this one by the score of 11-5. They just spotted them too many runs in that first inning.
I think that's maybe the 3rd time we've left the bases loaded.
Yep.
You can't spot a team that's 2-17. You let them get some momentum. It's 6-0 before you ever take your first swing. And after that, we played a pretty good baseball game. But just spotting them 6 runs is tough. The good thing about baseball is you can turn around and do it again.
And that's what we're going to do.
You don't have to sit there and mull about it. Hopefully we can get this next one and move on.
And that's what we're going to do. We are going to take a short break. When we come back, we will have the senior night festivities for you, and then we'll have the second game of this doubleheader. Coach Deaton, thank you so much for sitting in with me. You're welcome to hang around as long as you want to, but I know you got a family and a newborn baby at home. And
I do.
You get home and take care of them. Yeah, you do.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate you doing all the basketball games. My family watches. I got a nephew in somewhere close to Boston that watches every game like it's Game 7 of the NBA World or NBA Championship. So we appreciate all the help all the hard work you do. It takes a lot of effort and time on your behalf, and we appreciate it.
Well, I got an outstanding group of students that helped me, including Abby Williams, who directed the game, directed a lot of our basketball games this year, and has worked with me for 2 years. This is her last week of high school. Going to miss Abby and Lindsey Miller running camera, Austin Arford helping out with the center field camera a little bit. So good student crew helping out, and really do appreciate Coach Bubba Deaton helping us out as well. We'll take a break, let you hear from some of our great sponsors, and we'll have the senior night festivities when we come back. You're watching Raider Baseball on NTV.
Terry Gray, rice farming isn't a profession, it's a way of life. As owner of Delaplaine Seed Company, Terry's been the region's rice tech leader for more than a decade. In the summer, Terry's not behind a desk. He can be found in rice fields giving advice, or he can be on your farm helping you put more bushels in your tanks and money in your pocket. From securing your hybrid rice to free on-farm delivery, let Terry help you be more profitable this season. Delaplaine Seed Company.
Raiders have wrecks they call collision repair. Back in 1986, Nettleton's Jeff Edgar was smashing baseballs. He hit the first home run in Raider baseball history. These days, he's fixing smashed cars at Collision Repair. Collision Repair staff is second to none, and their facilities are world class. They'll get you fixed up and back on the road in no time. Collision Repair. It's where the Raiders go when the Raiders have wrecks.
First time you held on to the time you let go. Life is a series of unforgettable firsts. The ones that are planned and the ones that take you by surprise. We celebrate and support these firsts as we travel this journey with you, because firsts are what life is all about. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
For Terry Gray, rice farming isn't a profession, it's a way of life. As owner of Delaplaine Seed Company, Terry's been the region's rice tech leader for more than a decade. In the summer, Terry's not behind a desk. He can be found in rice fields giving advice, or he can be on your farm helping you put more bushels in your tanks and money in your pocket. From securing your hybrid rice to free on-farm delivery, let Terry help you be more profitable this season. Delaplaine Seed Company.
Hi, I'm Trish Merritt with A Beautiful Mess Salon. I'm a proud graduate of Nettleton High School and a big supporter of the Raiders. I've been at A Beautiful Mess since we opened in September of 2015. I love to take care of my Raider family, like I take care of the legendary Miss T. So feel free to set up an appointment today. Call 870-520-6039. Raider pride is justified. Raider pride forever!
A lot has changed since the 1950s, but one thing has remained the same. Sue's Drugstore is still keeping Nettleton healthy. Albert and Shirley Sue founded Sue's Drug in 1959, and today their grandson Tyler continues their tradition of fast, friendly, professional service. Sue's Drugstore, keeping Raider pride healthy and alive since 1959. When the Raiders have wrecks, they call collision repair. Back in 1986, Nettleton's Jeff Edgar was smashing baseballs. He hit the first home run in Raider baseball history. These days, he's fixing smashed cars at Collision Repair. Collision Repair staff is second to none, and their facilities are world class. They'll get you fixed up and back on the road in no time. Collision Repair. It's where the Raiders go when the Raiders have wrecks.
There are three things we Nettleton Raiders love. We love our school, we love America, and we love getting our trucks fixed up at Russell's Truck Accessories. Russell's Truck Accessories is the greatest place on earth to make your truck look sharp. If Russell's were a bird, they'd be a bald eagle. If they were a nation, they would be the United States of America, the greatest nation on God's green earth, thanks in part to Russell's Truck Accessories. Things we Nettleton Raiders love. We love our school, we love America, and we love getting our trucks fixed up at Russell's Truck.
Nettleton's Jeff Edgar was smashing baseballs. He hit the first home run in Raider baseball history. These days, he's fixing smashed cars at Collision Repair. Collision Repair staff is second to none, and their facilities are world class. They'll get you fixed up and back on the road in no time. Collision Repair. It's where the Raiders go when the Raiders have wrecks.
We are Raiders. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
Did you hear that? Yeah, it sounds like we're in a Raider Pride ad. That means something awesome's about to happen.
Raider Pride, brother. Fire the thing in here. Dinger!
Hey, run.
At Nettleton, we got that Raider pride.
Because Raider Pride is justified.
We are Raiders. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
What the heck?
Yeah, I'm a junior. Does it matter? You do that for me? Really? Oh, I'll like that.
Who are you talking to?
It's DJ from Nettleton.
That sounds like a really good deal.
DJ from Nettleton at 3 in the morning? Who is this?
It's DJ from Nettleton.
What are you wearing, DJ from Nettleton?
A black and gold Raider Pride shirt.
She sounds hideous.
Well, it's DJ, so.
Another reason why Raider Pride is justified.
A lot has changed since the 1950s.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight is senior night at Raider Field, where we are going to honor the class of 21 Raiders senior baseball players. Introducing first off, Raider senior Jacob Tarpley. He's being escorted tonight by his mom, Andy Tarpley, and his uncle, Michael Armstrong. During his time at NHS, Jacob has been an avid member of National Honor Society. In the fall, Jacob will be attending Arkansas State University. His advice to underclassmen is, if you ain't first, you're last. Jacob's favorite baseball memory is going to the beach to play baseball. Raider senior Jacob Tarpley. Raider senior Kyle Tolley. Kyle is being escorted tonight by his mom and dad, Amy and Kenneth Tolley. His honorable awards include Mr. NHS, Sophomore Year Offensive Player of the Year, and All-Conference his junior and senior year of football. Kyle is undecided currently where he's attending college at. His advice to underclassmen is always outwork the person next to you. Don't waste a minute or any opportunity in your career because it can be over in the blink of an eye. Kyle's favorite baseball memory is when he hit the walk-off against Pokey. Coach Despain carried me on his shoulders all the way to the fence. Raider senior Kyle Tolley. Raider senior Christian Cleary. How do you say her name? Christian's being escorted tonight by his mom, Tanisha Ross, and his dad, Cornelius Cleary. In the fall, Christian will be attending Three Rivers Community College and furthering his baseball career. His advice to underclassmen is, if opportunity doesn't knock, build a door and never stop working. Christian's favorite baseball memory is when Kyle was hiding in the locker while Coach was having a speech. Raider senior Christian Cleary. Raider senior Ransom Rand. Ransom is being escorted tonight by his mom, Brianne Rand, and his dad, Derek Rand. In the fall, Ransom will be attending Arkansas Elite Welding Academy. His advice to underclassmen is don't take anything for granted. Enjoy everything that high school and sports offer you. Ransom's favorite baseball memory is cheese sticks. Raider senior Ransom Rand. Raider senior Nathan Belk. Nathan is being escorted tonight by his mom and dad, Mark and Jill Belk. His honorable awards include the Raider Award for golf his junior year. In the fall, Nathan will be attending Williams Baptist University, where he is a Founders Scholarship recipient. His advice to underclassmen, follow Jesus. Nathan's favorite baseball memory is the baseball trip to Gulf Shores his freshman year. Raider senior Nathan Belk.
From the first time you held on to the time you let go, life is a series of unforgettable firsts, the ones that are planned and the ones that take you by surprise. We celebrate and support these firsts as we travel this journey with you, because firsts are what life is all about. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
For Terry Gray, rice farming isn't a profession, it's a way of life. As owner of Delaplaine Seed Company, Terry's been the region's rice tech leader for more than a decade. In the summer, Terry's not behind a desk. He can be found in rice fields giving advice, or he can be on your farm helping you put more bushels in your tanks and money in your pocket. From securing your hybrid rice to free on-farm delivery, let Terry help you be more profitable this season. Delaplaine Seed Company.
Hi, I'm Trish Merritt with A Beautiful Mess Salon. I'm a proud graduate of Nettleton High School and a big supporter of the Raiders. I've been at A Beautiful Mess since we opened in September of 2015. I love to take care of my Raider family, like I take care of the legendary Miss T. So feel free to set up an appointment today. Call 870-520-6039. Raider pride is justified. Raider pride forever.
A lot has changed since the 1950s, but one thing has remained the same. Sue's Drugstore is still keeping Nettleton healthy. Albert and Shirley Sue founded Sue's Drug in 1959, and today their grandson Tyler continues their tradition of fast, friendly, professional service. Sue's Drugstore, keeping Raider pride healthy and alive since 1959. When the Raiders have wrecks, they call collision repair. Back in 1986, Nettleton's Jeff Edgar was smashing baseballs. He hit the first home run in Raider baseball history. These days, he's fixing smashed cars at Collision Repair. Collision Repair's staff is second to none, and their facilities are world class. They'll get you fixed up and back on the road in no time. Collision Repair. It's where the Raiders go when the Raiders have wrecks.
There are three things we Nettleton Raiders love. We love our school, we love America, and we love getting our trucks fixed up at Russell's Truck Accessories. Russell's Truck Accessories is the greatest place on earth to make your truck look sharp. If Russell's were a bird, they'd be a bald eagle. If they were a nation, they would be the United States of America. The greatest nation on God's green earth, thanks in part to Russell's Truck Accessories.
That whatever it takes for every child, but really we mean that. You know, it's not something that we just say, and we don't take that lightly. At the end of the day, I want them to love school. I want them to love and appreciate that our school is willing to go above and beyond to do whatever we can to teach them. But my bottom line goal is to teach them to love school and love learning and become a lifelong learner, just like I try to be.
I'm a little bit country.
I'm a little bit rock and roll.
I love the height of feeling of a great car.
When I sing my alma mater, I feel it all night long.
I love my school with all my heart and soul.
I know I'm gonna be all right.
Wherever I go.
I'm a little bit country.
And a little bit rock and roll.
Are you worried about losing your Raider pride? Then you need Raider Pride Alert. Just press the button on the Class of '89 Spirit stick, and we will send help immediately.
Raider Pride Alert.
Help! My Raider pride is falling and it can't get up!
It's okay, Miss Timmerman. Help is on the way.
Turn up, turn up!
Raider Pride, we got some. Raider Pride, we got some. To order your Raider Pride Alert, just call 1-800-RP-ALERT. Raider Pride is justified.
Looking for a school can be like super overwhelming. You kind of have those fears as a parent that, oh my gosh, the school that I'm gonna pick, it's gonna determine their future and everything else. You know, it's a big choice that you have because you wanna make sure you're gonna put them in a school where they can continue their whole journey. I'm really super glad we started at Nettleton. It was relief that we had found a school where we felt comfortable sending our child. I felt like any situation he'd get put into, he would be able to succeed.
Uh-oh, guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Huh? Anybody? Julie, hey, guess what day it is? Oh, come on. I know you can hear me. Mike. What day is it, Mike? Hey, Leslie, guess what day it is?
It's game day.
Jalen, how happy are students that go to Nettleton?
I'll say happier than DJ on game day.
Game day!
Be happy, be a Raider. Raider pride is justified.
So don't forget it.
Mr. Miller lost his voice. No problem. I'll send in the replacements.
Woo! Woo, Daddy Mercy. Mercy, woo, Daddy. Handsome Johnny. How the heck do you edit on this thing?
Mr. McGrew, you're in photo booth.
What? This son of a...
Hey, that's all right. Good try, but I'll take it from here. Raider pride!
It's justified!
They say being a Raider is about more than just going to school. They say being a Raider is about our community, about tradition. Kindergarten at Nettleton is about teachers that I love, learning that is fun. It's really about pride in what we do and who we are becoming. Raider pride is justified. Raider pride forever.
Nettleton students will do anything for the Spirit Stick.
Would you ding dong ditch Coach Massey?
That old man? Any day.
Dad, come it!
Would you get tased by Officer Watts?
Yes. Okay. Raider pride.
Would you cannonball into the Raider River?
Would I? Hold my mullet.
What would you do for the Spirit Stick?
We are Raiders. Bum ba bum 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 bum.
Did you hear that? Yeah, it sounds like we're in a Raider Pride ad. That means something awesome's about to happen.
Raider pride, brother. Fire the thing in here. Dinger!
Hey, run!
At Nettleton, we got that Raider pride.
Because Raider pride is justified.
We are Raiders. Bum ba bum 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 bum.
What the heck?
Yeah, I'm a junior. Does it matter? You do that for me? Really? Oh, I'll like that.
Who are you talking to?
It's DJ from Nettleton.
That sounds like a really good deal.
DJ from Nettleton at 3 in the morning? Who is this?
It's DJ from Nettleton.
What are you wearing, DJ from Nettleton?
A black and gold Raider Pride shirt.
She sounds hideous.
Well, it's DJ, so.
Another reason why Raider pride is justified.
The Nettleton Raiders present Messing with Miller.
There he is. Let's get him. Let's go get that jabroni. Y'all check this out.
What a jabroni.
Nettleton High School, feed your Raider pride.
There comes a time in the life of every Nettleton student when they hear it.
Raider Pride!
A higher calling. An invitation to achieve, to excel, to be a part of something bigger than themselves. It's the calling of Raider Pride. And it's alive and well at Nettleton, where Raider Pride is justified. I first noticed it when he started school here at Nettleton.
There he is.
Who's got that Raider pride? We've got that Shh.
Raider Pride, brother. Raider Pride, brother.
So we're going to pick up today chapter 23. Can anybody tell me what page that's on?
89.
Salo, why are you the way that you are?
But you know, some of the stuff he does is actually pretty cool.
It's Jimmy.
Who's Jimmy?
Raider Pride can't save you from becoming Mr. Miller, but it can give you the best high school experience ever. Raider Pride is justified.
Yeah, we Raiders got the comfort ship, a loaded. Everybody wants to be a show, a voting. Raider Pride in the building, yeah, I know it. Oh yeah, Raider Nation till the day it's over. Raider Pride,
I got the Raider Pride.
I got that Raider Pride.
I got the Raider Pride.
I got that Raider Pride. Tell them what you got.
I got the Raider Pride.
Tell them what you got.
Yeah, I got that. I got the Raider Pride.
Woo.
Raider Pride.
Raider Pride.
Man, our school's pretty amazing.
I know. Kind of makes you just want to
Break into song?
I like the faculty.
I like MTV.
I like the principal.
Although he paddled me.
We love the black hole.
We love our sports teams.
Raider Pride, Raider Pride, Raider Pride, Raider Pride. I like the lunchroom.
I like learning.
We love Nettleton. We love our family.
Raider Pride, Raider Pride, Raider Pride, Raider Pride.
Ready? Okay.
Whatever.
Come on, Tyler. You act like you have no Raider pride at all.
Listen, sister, I'll take my Raider pride and I'll stick it right up your...
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Here you go. Try this. Better?
Much better.
You're not you when you don't have Raider pride.
Three things we Nettleton Raiders love. We love our school, we love America, and we love getting our trucks fixed up at Russell's Truck Accessories. Russell's Truck Accessories is the greatest place on earth to make your truck look sharp. If Russell's were a bird, they'd be a bald eagle. If they were a nation, they would be the United States of America. The greatest nation on God's green earth. Thanks in part to Russell's Truck Accessories.
Nettleton students will do anything for the Spirit Stick.
Would you ding dong ditch Coach Massey?
That old man? Any day. Dad, coming!
Would you get tased by Officer Watts?
Yes. Okay. Raider pride.
Would you cannonball into the Raider River?
Would I? Hold my mullet.
What would you do for the Spirit Stick?
When the Raiders have wrecks, they call collision repair. Back in 1986, Nettleton's Jeff Edgar was smashing baseballs. He hit the first home run in Raider baseball history. These days, he's fixing smashed cars at Collision Repair. Collision Repair's staff is second to none, and their facilities are world class. They'll get you fixed up and back on the road in no time. Collision Repair. It's where the Raiders go when the Raiders have wrecks.
We are Raiders. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
Did you hear that? Yeah, it sounds like we're in a Raider Pride ad. That means something awesome's about to happen.
Raider Pride, brother. Fire the thing in here. Dinger!
Hey, run.
At Nettleton, we got that Raider pride.
Because Raider Pride is justified.
We are Raiders. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
What the heck?
Yeah, I'm a junior. Does it matter? You do that for me? Really? Oh, I'll like that.
Who are you talking to?
It's DJ from Nettleton.
That sounds like a really good deal.
DJ from Nettleton at 3 in the morning? Who is this?
It's DJ from Nettleton.
What are you wearing, DJ from Nettleton?
A black and gold Raider Pride shirt.
She sounds hideous.
Well, it's DJ, so.
Another reason why Raider Pride is justified.
A lot has changed since the 1950s, but one thing has remained the same. Sue's Drugstore is still keeping Nettleton healthy. Albert and Shirley Sue founded Sue's Drug in 1959, and today their grandson Tyler continues their tradition of fast, friendly, professional service. Sue's Drugstore, keeping Raider Pride healthy and alive since 1959.
The Nettleton Raiders present Messing with Miller.
There he is. Let's get him. Let's go get that jabroni. Y'all check this out.
Nettleton High School, feed your Raider pride.
From the first time you held on to the time you let go, life is a series of unforgettable firsts. The ones that are planned and the ones that take you by surprise. We celebrate and support these firsts as we travel this journey with you, because firsts are what life is all about. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
I first noticed it when he started school here at Nettleton.
There he is.
Who's got that Raider pride? We've got that Shh.
Raider pride, brother. Raider pride, brother.
So we're going to pick up today chapter 23. Can anybody tell me what page that's on?
89.
Salo, why are you the way that you are?
But you know, some of the stuff he does is actually pretty cool.
Here's Jimmy. Who's Jimmy?
Raider Pride can't save you from becoming Mr. Miller, but it can give you the best high school experience ever. Raider Pride is justified.
For Terry Gray, rice farming isn't a profession, it's a way of life. As owner of Delaplaine Seed Company, Terry's been the region's rice tech leader for more than a decade. In the summer, Terry's not behind a desk. He can be found in rice fields giving advice, or he can be on your farm helping you put more bushels in your tanks and money in your pocket. From securing your hybrid rice to free on-farm delivery, let Terry help you be more profitable this season. Delaplaine Seed Company.
They say being a Raider is about more than just going to school. They say being a Raider is about our community, about tradition. Kindergarten at Nettleton is about teachers that I love, learning that is fun. It's really about pride in what we do and who we are becoming. Raider pride is justified. Raider pride forever.
Hi, I'm Trish Merritt with A Beautiful Mess Salon. I'm a proud graduate of Nettleton High School and a big supporter of the Raiders. I've been at A Beautiful Mess since we opened in September of
journey. I'm really super glad we started at Nettleton. It was relief that we had found a school where we felt comfortable sending our child. I felt like any situation he'd get put into, he would be able to succeed.
First time you held on to the time you let go. Life is a series of unforgettable firsts. The ones that are planned and the ones that take you by surprise. We celebrate and support these firsts as we travel this journey with you, because firsts are what life is all about. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
For Terry Gray, rice farming isn't a profession, it's a way of life. As owner of Delaplaine Seed Company, Terry's been the region's rice tech leader for more than a decade. In the summer, Terry's not behind a desk. He can be found in rice fields giving advice, or he can be on your farm helping you put more bushels in your tanks and money in your pocket. From securing your hybrid rice to free on-farm delivery, let Terry help you be more profitable this season. Delaplaine Seed Company.
Hi, I'm Trish Merritt with A Beautiful Mess Salon. I'm a proud graduate of Nettleton High School and a big supporter of the Raiders. I've been at A Beautiful Mess since we opened in September of 2015. I love to take care of my Raider family, like I take care of the legendary Miss T. So feel free to set up an appointment today. Call 870-520-6039. Raider pride is justified. Raider pride forever.
A lot has changed since the 1950s, but one thing has remained the same. Sue's Drugstore is still keeping Nettleton healthy. Albert and Shirley Sue founded Sue's Drug in 1959, and today their grandson Tyler continues their tradition of fast, friendly, professional service. Sue's Drugstore, keeping Raider pride healthy and alive since 1959. When the Raiders have wrecks, they call collision repair. Back in 1986, Nettleton's Jeff Edgar was smashing baseballs. He hit the first home run in Raider baseball history. These days, he's fixing smashed cars at Collision Repair. Collision Repair's staff is second to none, and their facilities are world class. They'll get you fixed up and back on the road in no time. Collision Repair. It's where the Raiders go when the Raiders have wrecks.
There are three things we Nettleton Raiders love. We love our school, we love America, and we love getting our trucks fixed up at Russell's Truck Accessories. Russell's Truck Accessories is the greatest place on earth to make your truck look sharp. If Russell's were a bird, they'd be a bald eagle. If they were a nation, they would be the United States of America. The greatest nation on God's green earth, thanks in part to Russell's Truck Accessories.
That whatever it takes for every child, but really we mean that. You know, it's not something that we just say, and we don't take that lightly. At the end of the day, I want them to love school. I want them to love and appreciate that our school is willing to go above and beyond to do whatever we can to teach them. But my bottom line goal is to teach them to love school and love learning and become a lifelong learner, just like I try to be.
I'm a little bit country.
I'm a little bit rock and roll.
I love the height of feeling of a great drop.
When I sing my alma mater, I feel it all night long.
I love my school with all my heart and soul.
I know I'm gonna be all right.
Wherever I go.
I'm a little bit country.
And a little bit rock and roll.
Are you worried about losing your Raider Pride? Then you need Raider Pride Alert. Just press the button on the Class of '89 Spirit Stick, and we will send help immediately.
Raider Pride Alert.
Help! My Raider Pride is falling and it can't get up!
It's okay, Miss Timmerman. Help is on the way.
Turn up, turn up! Raider Pride, we got some. Raider Pride, we got some.
To order your Raider Pride Alert, just call 1-800-RP-ALERT. Raider Pride is justified.
Looking for a school can be like super overwhelming. You kind of have those fears as a parent that, oh my gosh, the school that I'm gonna pick, it's gonna determine their future and everything else. You know, it's a big choice that you have because you wanna make sure you're gonna put them in a school where they can continue their whole journey. I'm really super glad we started at Nettleton. It was relief that we had found a school where we felt comfortable sending our child. I felt like any situation he'd get put into, he would be able to succeed.
Uh-oh, guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Huh? Anybody? Julie, hey, guess what day it is? Oh, come on, I know you can hear me. Mike. What day is it, Mike? Hey, Leslie, guess what day it is?
It's game day.
Jalen, how happy are students that go to Nettleton?
I'll say happier than DJ on game day.
Game day!
Be happy, be a Raider. Raider Pride is justified.
So don't forget it.
Mr. Miller lost his voice. No problem. I'll send in the replacements.
Woo! Woo, Daddy Mercy. Mercy, woo, Daddy. Handsome Johnny. How the heck do you edit on this thing?
Mr. McGrew, you're in photo booth.
What? This son of a... Hey, that's all right. Good try, but I'll take it from here. Raider Pride!
It's justified! They say being a Raider is about more than just going to school. They say being a Raider is about our community, about tradition. Kindergarten at Nettleton is about teachers that I love, learning that is fun. It's really about pride in what we do and who we are becoming. Raider Pride is justified. Raider Pride forever.
Nettleton students will do anything for the Spirit Stick.
Would you ding dong ditch Coach Massey?
That old man? Any day.
Dadgummit!
Would you get tased by Officer Watts?
Yes. Okay. Raider Pride.
Would you cannonball into the Raider River?
Would I? Hold my mullet.
What would you do for the Spirit? stick.
And it's alive and well at Nettleton, where Raider pride is justified. I first noticed it when he started school here at Nettleton.
There he is. Who's got that Raider pride? We've got that Shh. Raider pride, brother. Raider pride, brother.
So we're going to pick up today chapter 23. Can anybody tell me what page that's on?
89.
Salo, why are you the way that you are?
But you know, some of the stuff he does is actually pretty cool.
Here's Jimmy. Who's Jimmy?
Raider Pride can't save you from becoming Mr. Miller, but it can give you the best high school experience ever. Raider Pride is justified.
Yeah, we Raiders got the comfort ship, a loaded. Everybody wants to be a show, a voting. Raider Pride in the building, yeah, I know it. Oh yeah, Raider Nation till the day it's over.
Raider Pride, justified, got it on my side. 6 side, be the guy, run up and you get a high. Press us the ball, and I'ma score it like.
What y'all know about 5th period Raider Pride? Hop up on the field, you might just have to juke and jive. Every day, yeah, I rectify. Cause yeah, you know we 5th period, yeah, we make it live.
Why?
Tell them what you got.
I got that Raider pride.
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 I got that Raider pride. Tell them what you got.
I got that Raider pride.
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 I got that Raider pride. Tell them what you got.
I got that. I got that. I got that Raider pride.
Tell them what you got.
Yeah, I got that. I got that. I got that Raider pride.
And we welcome you back to Raider Baseball on NTV, where we're getting ready for the second game of this doubleheader. First pitch right there. Kyle Tolley leading off, and he pops it up on the infield. The first baseman makes the play, Jack Henry Glasgow, and we are underway in a hurry. Craig Miller calling play-by-play, joining the broadcast booth by Austin Harford. And Austin, it's a cold night out there.
Yeah, it's not the ideal weather for baseball tonight.
For sure. When we started the games today, it was 68 degrees. Now it's, last I checked, 47 degrees out there. Landon Webb stands in, the Raiders shortstop. He watches ball one out of the strike zone. Is 1-0. 11-5 was the score of the first game. Paragould defeated the Raiders 11-5, scored 6 runs in the first inning, and we just never were able to come back. 2-0 the count to Landon. For Paragould defensively, that is Dalton Ricker, the pitcher. The catcher is Cole Edwards. On the infield, it's Weston Shirley, Simon McBride on the left side, third base and shortstop respectively. The second baseman is Corbin Bailey. First baseman is Jack Henry Glasgow. The 3-0 is a strike. The outfield, left to right, Nate Brittingham in left field, Jamison DeVault in center, and J.D. Wilson in right. Here's the 3-1 to Landon Webb. Curveball high, and Landon trots down to first base with a 1-out walk. That'll bring up Christian Cleary.
Landon just seemed to stay ahead that whole at bat there. Looks like he felt good at the plate.
He's at first base, gets a nice lead. Let's see if Landon decides to run there with Christian Cleary up. First pitch to Cleary in the dirt. Ball one. Paragould has shown an awful lot of respect to the power of Christian Cleary throughout the first game. They intentionally walked him with runners on second and third in the 7th inning. And the old intentional walk a couple other times. They didn't give him anything to hit. So they pitched around Cleary in the first game, and it worked out for him. 1-0 the count to him.
I bet CC is just sitting there waiting to get a ball down the middle so he can swing it out.
Wind blowing out today. course, Cleary's a type of hitter doesn't need any help from the wind. Jacob Tarpley hit a home run in the first game, 3-run bomb. That brought the Raider faithful to their feet. Everybody here loves Tarpley, and sure glad that he got a home run. That was the bright spot of the game for Nettleton. Swinging a high fly ball, left center field. The center fielder is under it, and he makes the play. So that's the second out of the inning. It'll bring up Nathan Belk.
It was great contact from CC, just happened to hit it a little too high and stayed in the air for a little too long.
The center field gate standing wide open. Center fielder going out there to try to shut it best he can. Nathan Belk stands in. Had a couple of hits in the first game. And Landon Webb, the base runner, on first. First pitch to Nathan is a breaking ball that falls in for a strike. 0-1 now the count to the Raider senior first baseman. Senior night, honoring the great class of 2021. Here's the 0-1 to Nathan. Is inside, is almost hitting. Class of 2021, a great class. A lot of people say might be the best class since 1989.
I have to disagree full-heartedly on that one.
Here's the 1-1 to Nathan again, inside, 2-1. You think there's a class better than 2021?
Oh, 100%. Class of 2022.
2022, okay.
Yeah. The juniors rule the school. You know how it is.
They do rule the pep rallies. Here's the 2-1. Swinging a little flare toward right field. The right fielder under it. He makes the play. Third out of the inning. So the Raiders strand a runner. They get none in the top of the first. Heading to the bottom of the first, we're scoreless. You're watching Raider baseball on NTV.
Time you held on to the time you let go. Life is a series of unforgettable firsts, the ones that are planned and the ones that take you by surprise. We celebrate and support these firsts as we travel this journey with you, because firsts are what life is all about. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
Nathan Belk getting the start on the hill tonight for the Raiders. He's going to be throwing the ball to Willie Gibson, who's starting behind the plate. Across the diamond for the Raiders is Ethan Duffel at third base, Landon Webb at shortstop, Seth Bishop at second, and Kobe Miller at first. In the outfield, left field is Christian Cleary. Center field will be Kyle Tolley, and the right fielder
He's over here in center field. He's standing right
beside
Kyle. He's in center
field. Okay, let's see who the right fielder is Ken Warren McShann. I was just looking out there to right field to see who's playing, and there was nobody there.
Yeah,
so.
I saw you looking over there, but he's over there talking to Kyle.
So speedy outfield for sure. Cleary, Tolley, and McShann. Paragould, who is going to be the home team, even though we're playing at Nettleton, they are the home team. And they're going to be sending up Simon McBride, Jack Henry Glasgow, and Weston Shirley to lead the game off. Nettleton dropped the first game 11-5. We had senior night celebration between the games, and we are in the bottom of the first of the second game of this doubleheader. I'd like to say thanks to my color man, Austin Arford, for putting our camera up in center field before the rain hit. First pitch, ground ball to the second baseman. Seth Bishop gathers and throws to first base, and he is out 4-3 on the putout. And that's how the Raiders start. One pitch, one out. That's as good as you can possibly get.
Yep, nothing to complain about there.
Jack Henry Glasgow stands in, first baseman. He was the starting pitcher and the winning pitcher in the first game. The first pitch to Jack Henry Glasgow. Ball missed just high. Nathan Belk, one of the 5 seniors we're honoring tonight, just misses with the 1-0, 2-0 now the count. If you notice, Austin, I don't think you can see it on the TV, but our net, the wind was blowing so hard in the first game that it broke our net up there.
You know, that's crazy because imagine what these players are going through right now with that wind blowing that hard. It's got to be hard for a pitcher, and even when you're up at the plate, you know, after you make contact, no telling where that ball's going to go.
Yeah, every pop fly is an adventure for sure. Here's the 3-1. Swinging a ground ball to the third baseman. Nice play by Ethan Duffel. Sets his feet, throws across the diamond, and it is a throwing error. Kobe Miller retrieves it at the fence, so we'll call that an E5. And Jack Henry Glasgow is at second base after the error. That'll bring up Weston Shirley, the third baseman for the Rams.
Even though Duffel and Miller didn't connect on that throw, that was a great play by Duffel to get in front of the ball.
Yeah, just getting a glove on that was a great play by Ethan.
Right.
First pitch
Nice
to Shirley.
pitch.
Yeah, good curveball. It's 0-1. Belt gets the sign from Willie Gibson. The 0-1 is outside. Will did a nice job of keeping that thing in front.
And he has. I saw him play a little bit towards the end of the first game, and he's done a great job today.
The 1-1. Swinging a foul ball out of play over toward Raider Jim. 1-2 now to count to Weston Shirley.
Man, I'm parked over by Raider Jim. You think it hit it?
I think you're safe. With the 1-2 outside, runner trying to advance, and he does so. Good job by Ethan Duffel keeping that ball from going out in left field. But Glasgow trots down to third base on the wild pitch. He's there with 1 out. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count to Weston Shirley. 2-2 from Belk. Swinging a pop fly, right field. McShann lets it drop, had a beat on it, but boy, that wind is just whipping out there. So I'm going to score that single.
Man, that's what we were just talking about. That ball, you make contact with it. If it goes up, there's no telling where it's going to take the fielder.
I guess technically I should score that a double. That the wind just carried it over McShann's head. You hate to give him an error on that. J.D. Wilson stands in, and the Rams with a 1-0 lead here early. They jumped out on us in the first game, in the first inning, scored 6. We were never able to recover. So they took the first game 11-5. Let's hope that we can limit the damage here in the first inning of the second game.
Yeah, if we would have controlled them there in the first inning, I think the outcome of the first game might have been a little bit different for the Raiders.
We wound up scoring 5 runs, and they got 6 in the first. Ground ball to the third baseman. Ethan Duffel fires it across, and it gets past the first baseman, Kobe Miller. So another error for the Raiders, and another run scores. So a couple of earned runs come across here in the first inning. Honestly, from my vantage point, I couldn't tell if that was a error on the throw or if it was a error on the first baseman.
I couldn't tell you either.
It'll bring up Cole Edwards. In any event, earned runs count the same as unearned runs. So definitely a couple of unearned runs, but they count just the same. 2-0 the count, the score. Cole Edwards stands in. 0-1. Good job by Will Gibson. Keep it in front. 1-1 now the count. Got to say a shout out to Abby Williams, our director, who's done a great job for us all baseball season. She's running the controls here tonight. That's a foul ball. 1-2 now the count. Brandon Thesey longtime legendary umpire, the man behind the plate tonight. Always great to see Mr. Thesey. He has been calling baseball, basketball games around here for many a year. Here's the 1-2. Swinging a ground ball to the shortstop. Webb, he's got him hung up between second and third. Smart play there by Landon Webb. Seth Bishop runs it down. We can get a runner. We can get the out at second. Nobody at first, and they're running back.
Hold it,
yeah, that's so we will call that a fielder's choice 6-4.
Smart play by Landon there to go for the lead runner. It's a great play by Landon to turn around, think on his feet.
Got that lead runner and got the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Corbin Bailey, their second baseman. Nathan just missed with the first pitch. 1-0 the count. Cole Edwards at first. Swinging a little tap foul off of the batter. 1-1. Maybe you can help me out, Austin, with your young eyes. What's okay? Yeah, they're letting Edwards run, the catcher. A lot of times they'll use a courtesy runner for the catcher, but that is Edwards on first base. Curveball, and it is grounded to short. Landon boots it, and that's going to be an E6. That is the third error in the inning for the Raiders.
These mistakes are catching up to him right now. Got two points on the board for Paragould, and it seems like due to errors is the reason they're on.
Yeah, the runs that have come across have been unearned. Pop up on the infield, and it falls down there in no man's land. Collision out there amongst the right fielder, first baseman, second baseman. Allows a run to score. Going to be another run coming in to score. And
I think Will might
throw home not in time. Runner safe. He didn't catch the ball. So 2 runs score on a single, and he advances. Ricker advances all the way to third base.
I thought Gibson tagged him there for a minute, but he seems to have dropped the ball. The throw definitely beat him.
Right, just unable to hang on. So Paragould with a crooked number here in the first inning, 4 runs. And just like they did in the first game, a big first inning for the Rams.
I guess they know how to come out hot, huh?
Fly ball to right field. I don't know that McShane ever saw it.
It seems like he tripped over there in right field when he took off to chase it down.
Well, I'll tell you this, Nathan Belk deserves better than what he's getting right now, as his defense is not helping him. 5 runs have come across, not a one of them's earned. And that will bring up the number 9 hitter, Jamison DeVault. And they're actually going to make a defensive substitution in the middle of the inning. They're going to send out Ransom Rand to right field. So something may be a little wrong with Ken Warren. We'll check him out there in the dugout, but he's obviously struggling to pick the ball up off the bat out there. Jamison DeVault will stand in. He's the starting center fielder. Runner on second and 2 down. Very ugly first inning here for the Raiders. First pitch is a fastball outside. 1-0. And as if this ain't bad enough, I just got the message across my phone that the Cardinals are losing. So,
well, you can expect that from the Cardinals, not so much the Raiders.
When it rains, it pours for the TMC. 1-1 now the count to Jamison DeVault.
You can also expect that from the Cowboys. Just got to catch you at the right time of the year.
You know I'm giving you a grade, don't you? That's a base hit by DeVault. Play at the plate in time. and he missed the tag. So that will be a RBI single for DeVault. Brittingham comes around and scores, and it's 5-0 as the Rams, for the second time today, they have batted around in the first inning. The ball beat him there, and Will made an attempt at the tag. From this vantage point, it looked like he did miss the tag. Brendan Thesey was right there on it, and he was in proper position to make the call. So just a
unfortunate
tough
situation,
break. Tough break. McBride evidently has got the wrong bat. He's running to get the proper piece of aluminum.
So a bat makes a big difference.
So rough start here. Austin, I'm saying you're a jinx. That's what I'm saying.
You know, I'm sorry about it. You know, if you want me to leave, I can put down the headset right now and walk out if that's okay with you.
Well, if they don't get this out, I will study on that.
Okay.
1-0 now the count. Steve Wright called. Nice pitch there by Nathan.
If I do recall, the last time I was up in the booth, you said nothing that we do up here affects the players down on the field.
That's true. That's true. I did say that.
Because I was thinking I was a jinx for a minute there, too.
No, you're exactly right. The first game, I tried to say that Coach Bubba Deaton was the jinx.
You know, Mr. Miller, one thing you haven't thought of, you might be the jinx.
Well, I am the common denominator. I've been up here both games, so I didn't want to go there. But here's the 1-2 miss. Runner going. Throw down to third. Not in time, and throws out into left field. So that'll be a stolen base and a E2. So 1, 2, 3, 4 errors by the Raiders in this inning.
It's unfortunate, man. There's really not much you can say about it. Mistakes can cause you a game. Just little ones too, you know. A bobbled grounder, a missed throw. You know what I mean?
Well, it has resulted in a 7-0 lead here in the first inning, and I have seen better baseball. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bases empty. Here's the payoff pitch. Inside, it's ball 4. So the 11th man in the inning comes to the plate as Jack Henry Glasgow. Glasgow reached on an error in his previous at-bat. Came around and scored. Runner going. He's swinging a miss, so 0-1 the count. Heard the umpires talking before this game started, Austin. The 0-1 swinging a shot toward center field. Kyle Tolley is under it, and he makes the play. And mercifully, the first inning comes to a close, but boy howdy, it was a bad one. Paragould sends 11 men to the plate. They score 7 runs. I'm just going to count the hits here. 1 hit, 2, 3, 4. 4 hits, 4 errors. Nobody left on base. Awful inning, and hey, it's got to get better from here. Top of the second coming up. We've played one at 7-0 Paragould. Raider baseball on NTV.
Terry Gray. Rice farming isn't a profession. It's a way of life. As owner of Delaplaine Seed Company, Terry's been the region's rice tech leader for more than a decade. In the summer, Terry's not behind a desk. He can be found in rice fields giving advice, or he can be on your farm helping you put more bushels in your tanks and money in your pocket. From securing your hybrid rice to free on-farm delivery, let Terry help you be more profitable this season. Delaplaine Seed Company.
Raiders have wrecks they call collision repair. Back in 1986, Nettleton's Jeff Edgar was smashing baseballs. He hit the first home run in Raider baseball history. These days, he's fixing smashed cars at Collision Repair. Collision Repair staff is second to none, and their facilities are world class. They'll get you fixed up and back on the road in no time. Collision Repair. It's where the Raiders go when the Raiders have wrecks.
And we welcome you to the top of the second inning. The Raiders will be batting this inning. That's right. We're at Raider Field, but the Raiders are the visitors on the scoreboard. They'll be batting in the top half of the frame. And they're losing 7-0. The first inning has been cursed for us on this day. The first game, the Rams scored 6 runs in the first. This game, they scored 7. Ransom Rand will be leading off as he is a replacement for Ken Warren McShann. First pitch to Ransom. He is swinging. He swings through it. 0-1 the count.
Now, it must just be something with the number 1, because, you know, the first period curse in NTV has been pretty prevalent these last few years. You know, I guess Mr. Miller and number 1 doesn't go well together.
I guess not. I guess not. There does seem to be a curse. Ransom Rand a part of that. Hey.
Oh, nice.
Hey, how about that? Ransom Rand drives it out to right field. Rolls all the way to the wall. Ransom may get 3 out of this. He rounds second. He's digging for third. The relay.
Get down, get down, get down.
He is safe. Lead-off triple by Ransom Rand, and the Raiders are in business here in the top of the second inning.
Well, if you need to dig them out of a hole, that's the quickest way to do it right there. Nice hit by Rand.
Love it. How about that? Ransom Rand, senior night. The Raiders senior. Getting the job done with the bat. Nice rip by Ransom Rand. Let me tell you something. That's a guy that's not afraid to jump into the Raider River. And he's standing on third base with a leadoff triple. That brings up Seth Bishop, and they're going to appeal over to first base, saying that he missed first base. The umpire says safe.
Okay.
And so nothing doing on that appeal.
Now, man, Ransom Rand is fast. He covered 3 bases very fast.
Yeah, he is. And Seth Bishop sends one out to center field, and it hit the center fielder in the head.
Oh, no.
It hit the center fielder in the head. That young man is hurt. Seth Bishop rounds second, and he goes to third. So that is, I guess you got to call that an E8. But it's a 3-base error, and the Raiders are on the board. That's the center fielder, and let's hope that he's all right. That's Jamison DeVault. As Austin said earlier, the wind is just whipping out there. Every ball that's hit in the air is an adventure. There's no such thing as an easy pop fly tonight. That ball was not a pop fly. It was hit pretty hard. But the center fielder, it hit him right in the head, went off of his head and rolled pretty near all the way to the fence. And the athletic trainer out there checking on him, the coach checking on him. We're liable to have a defensive substitution here for the center fielder.
Man, the best way to describe it is you could be with that ball step for step and still judge it wrong tonight. You know, it's just no telling where it's going to go.
It is an adventure for sure. Wind is, I would say, is probably 25, 30 miles an hour out there, and that's steady.
You can see the American flag ripping out there just to get a taste of how fast it's blowing tonight.
So DeVault, he's pleading his case to stay in the game, perhaps. They're checking on him, but he took a hard shot right off the noggin. And there's a man out there in a red hat. I don't know if that's maybe the Paragould trainer or if that's his dad, perhaps. But they're going to be taking him out. As this day and age, probably concussion protocol, they're going to take him out. So moving over to left field is going to be the right fielder, J.D. Wilson. And DeVault is going to leave the game, and we sure hope that he's all right. He's walking fine. It looks like I don't see any wobble in his legs, and he's going to be all right. Just took a hard shot off the head, probably just out of an abundance of caution. They're taking him out of the game. He's still rubbing his head. That hit just above his forehead, and it was that was a painful thing, ain't no doubt about it. And
well, I hope he's going to be all right, because concussions are no thing to play around with.
That's for sure. And I didn't get the number of the young man that went out to center field. But we'll try to get that all figured out for you as DeVault leaves the game. That may be Brittingham who moved to center field. And the right fielder I can't see his number. Even with my binoculars, I can't see his number. So we'll figure who that right fielder is. J.D. Wilson moves to to left field. My apologies for that. The batter is Jacob Tarpley, designated hitter. He's behind the count 0-1. That would nearly bean him. Might be a good strategy for Paragould, being Jacob Tarpley.
Yeah, after the home run from the first game.
He had 3 hits in the first game, a home run and 2 singles. And so here's the 1-1 to Tarpley. It's a curveball, and it's a strike. Jo Beth Webb sends me a message that she blames the mullets for the Raiders' rough luck tonight. The mullets. Jo Beth not a fan of the mullet. I don't understand that. Ground ball to the third baseman. They try to cut him down at home, and they do. So fielder's choice 5-2 is how we're going to score that one. Jacob Tarpley at first base. Nice play there by the third baseman, Weston Shirley, as he gunned down Seth Bishop at the plate.
That was a great throw. A great tag with the catcher, too.
He's done a good job all night, Cole Edwards has, behind the plate. And Ethan Duffel, a high fly ball to left field. The left fielder makes the play. Nice job out there by, I believe that's J.D. Wilson, number 3. So that is, Duffel is retired. Tonight, Austin, I was thinking it could be a home run. You get the ball up in the air. So I was thinking that thing might just fly out of here.
Right.
Unfortunately, it did not. That brings up Kobe Miller. He is the first baseman tonight, batting in the 9 hole. He watches the first pitch outside. Bats from the left side. Here's the 1-0 to Kobe Dirty. Ball up and away. Kobe way ahead in the count, 2-0. Good hitters count right here. Here's the 2-0 to the dirt bag. Swing and a miss. Got a good pitch to hit, just missed it. 2-1 now the count to Kobe Dirty. Ball up and away, 3-1 now the count. Another good hitters count. Here's the 3-1 to Kobe Miller. Swinging a high fly ball, right center field. These are an adventure, and I believe it does get down. So that's a single that looks like a line drive in the scorebook. Kobe Dirty on first base, and with 2 outs, Tarpley should have been running off the hit, but he is at second base. So runners on first and second with 2 down.
I don't know about you, but every time there's a pop fly hit into the air, I lose it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's – of course, we're looking through dirty glass. That doesn't help us.
True.
Brings up Kyle Tolley. Runners on first and second, 2 down. Kyle Tolley just missed a home run in the first game. Believe me, the Raiders senior, number 22, would like to – make it a 3-run game, and he can do that with one swing of the bat right here. If my math is correct, that would be a 3-run homer to make it 7-4. That would be a 3-run game, correct?
Yeah.
1-0. 2-0 now the count. Now this is what you call a good hitter's count right here, Austin, 2-0. We got a dang good hitter at the plate, Kyle Tolley. So I got a good feeling about this. Here's the 2-0 to KT. Swinging a ground ball foul. Preston Despain with a nice play to his right. 2-1 now the count to Kyle Tolley. Landon Webb on deck. Shout out to Landon's dad, Brian Webb, undoubtedly watching the game somewhere around Cherokee Village. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a foul ball right back here. I think we could have caught that if it wasn't for the net.
Right. It's coming right at us.
2-2 now the count. KT. All season long, Kyle has been a good 2-strike hitter. I like his approach with 2 strikes. He protects the plate. Anything close, he's going to be hacking. Here's the 2-2, swinging a high fly ball to center field. The center fielder back. That ball is off the wall. He just missed a home run. 1 run in, 2 run in. Kyle Tolley to third base, and he clears the bases with a 2-run triple. He just misses a home run for the 2nd time tonight.
If I do recall right, you were the one who said, I've got a good feeling about this.
Yes.
Nearly went out.
So
Nearly went over.
I don't want to take credit. Kyle Tolley's the man that just hit the triple, but
right.
I don't want to steal his credit, but I think I do deserve it. That'll bring up Landon Webb, as Kyle Tolley just missed a home run. Here's the first pitch to Landon. Landon swinging and missing. Landon has been hot of late, but the first game he was 0 for 5.
Man.
So let's hope he busts out of that little slump. He does.
Well, there it is.
Swinging a shot right center field. Kyle Tolley could crawl in. Landon Webb rounds first. He's going to go for third. That's going to be a triple for Landon Webb. He's digging. He ain't as fast as his old man, but he's still pretty fast. Head first slide into third base. Back-to-back triples. And the Raiders in this game, Austin, it's 7-4.
They're putting on the show with the bats right now.
Love it. After the RBI triple by – first of all, by Kyle Tolley, then an RBI triple by Landon Webb. So you don't see back-to-back triples very often in baseball, but that's exactly what we've just witnessed.
Well, if it can happen, it's going to happen at Raider Field.
Love it. Love it. That brings up Christian Cleary. He flew out to the center fielder his first at-bat. On a night like tonight when the wind's blowing out, Christian Cleary is bound – I'm not going to jinx him. He's bound to hit the ball hard. Let's just say that. And if he hits the ball hard, good things can happen. First pitch to him is a ball outside. Now, you notice that the Rams had a little conference at the mound before Christian comes up. There's 2 bases open. Something tells me he's not going to get much to hit. They have respected Cleary all night long. Here's the 1-0. Caught the outside corner. I thought the pitcher was just trying to keep the ball away from him, but he got the call. 1-1 to count. As that ball clipped the outside corner, you make a mistake too much like that, Cleary will make him pay. Well, he does. Swinging a high fly ball to center field, but he didn't get enough of it. The center fielder makes the play and retires the Raiders. However, Nettleton picks up 4 runs, and we got ourselves a ball game here, folks. We've played 1.5. Your score now, Paragould 7, Nettleton 4. Something tells me this is going to be a wild and woolly one, Austin.
Agreed.
Don't you go anywhere. Heck of a baseball game here tonight on NTV.
It's changed since the 1950s, but one thing has remained the same. Sue's Drugstore is still keeping Nettleton healthy. Albert and Shirley Sue founded Sue's Drug in 1959, and today their grandson Tyler continues their tradition of fast, friendly, professional service. Sue's Drugstore, keeping Raider pride healthy and alive since 1959.
Things we Nettleton Raiders love. We love our school, we love America, and we love getting our trucks fixed up at Russell's Truck Accessories. Russell's Truck Accessories is the greatest place on earth to make your truck look sharp. If Russell's were a bird, they'd be a bald eagle. If they were a nation, they would be the United States of America, the greatest nation on God's green earth, thanks in part to Russell's Truck Accessories.
And we welcome you back to Raider Baseball on NTV as we are in the bottom of the 2nd inning, and the home team, even though this is Raider Field, the home team is the Paragould Rams. On the scoreboard out there it says Raiders, but it is the Rams. They lead Nettleton 7-4. Somebody sometime made the decision that conference games are going to be double headers. And so that means a couple of things. Number one, it means that we're going to spend 6 hours at the ballpark every conference game.
Right.
Means another thing that to make things fair, they're going to make the home team. They're going to make the home team, the visiting team in the second game. I don't know if I made myself clear there. Baseball is really the only sport where the home team has an advantage other than just the crowd. It's an advantage to bat in the bottom half of the inning, and so it's equitable to let the visiting team be the home team
right
in the second game of the doubleheader. So I talked an awful lot just to say that Paragould's the home team. Here's the 1-0. Just misses, hitting the 3-hole hitter, Weston Shirley. He laced a double in his – or hit a double in his first at-bat. The 2-0 from Nathan Belk, swinging a high pop fly right side, and it is falls harmlessly to the turf. Kobe, it's a tough play for a first baseman to make over there. It looked like he kind of had a beat on it, but then he must have been called off, I guess. He kind of threw his hands up like he was expecting a collision there.
Yeah.
So thankfully no collision. Unfortunately, we weren't able to record the out.
It was either that or I think he might have been protecting his head. I think he might have lost the ball. Nice catch.
That's a soft liner to Seth Bishop for the first out of the inning. So all-important first man retired. Innings go a lot better when you get that first man out. Weston Shirley retired. That'll bring up J.D. Wilson. And I said, I have missed something. I think they may have they batted out of order?
I'm not 100% sure. Well,
yeah, they batted out of order.
Oh.
So let's see if Coach picks this up. They did bat out of order. They batted out of order.
Well, if someone's watching the live stream downstairs, you know, let Spain know.
Yeah. They sure enough did. Yeah, that was, according to the lineup it turned in, it should be Wilson Edwards, but they batted Edwards. This is Wilson right here batting. Yeah, this is number 3. This is Wilson batting, but it's supposed to be Edwards. So they have batted out of order. But that you can do that if you can get away with it, and evidently they did it without getting caught.
Yep. Well, you can do just about anything without and get away with it without getting caught, you know.
That is true. Here's the 3-0. Swinging a base hit.
Almost took out his run.
Run scores as the ball gets to the fence. So we'll call that a RBI double. Well, my scorebook is a mess now. Double scores a run. That brings up Corbin Bailey. Maybe I wrote the thing down wrong, but okay. Yeah, so they batted out of order, but we didn't catch it. We caught it, but we didn't catch it, if that makes sense. Yeah, that's something that you got to make mention of. Something you rarely see in this game is people batting out of order. That's a little tap to the pitcher, and it's going to be an RBI ground out. 1-3, second out of the inning, but Wilson comes around to score. In my scorebook, it's Edwards, but that's because they batted out of order. It was Wilson. And that'll bring up Dalton Ricker, starting pitcher. Paragould scored 2 here in the second. They now lead 9-4. 2 outs, base is empty. First pitch from Belk is a ball. Here's the 1-0.
Oh.
It beans him. So a hit by pitch puts Ricker on. That's what you call getting on first base the hard way. And that will bring up Nate Brittingham. We're going to have a courtesy runner for Bricker. See if we can't tell you what that is. That's number 22 for Paragould. Number 22. 22 is Braxton Tilley. Brittingham at the plate. First pitch to him is a curveball, and it's a dandy, sharp-breaking curveball. Falls in for a strike. Great pitch by Nathan Belk. He's ahead in the count, 0-1. The 0-1, runner going. Gibson throws down, but not in time.
You know, that's a lot harder to throw than it looks, you know, on in the field or on the live stream. It looks a bit closer than it actually is, so that was a pretty decent throw from Will Gibson.
Objects in mirror may be closer than they appear. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, sir.
He fouls that one back. 2 strikes on Brittingham. Yeah, I can remember when I turned 13, that's in Jonesboro baseball, that's when we moved to the big field when we turned 13. And I was a catcher. Here's the 0-2, swinging a shot to third base, and that's a base hit. Is heck of an effort by Duffel, but we got to tag him out there.
He got him.
Yeah, he got him, sure enough. So that's a RBI single that scored a run, and we'll 7-4 on the putout. And the Rams get 3 runs. So they lead the Raiders 10-4 after 2. You're watching Raider Baseball on NTV.
First time you held on to the time you let go. Life is a series of unforgettable firsts, the ones that are planned and the ones that take you by surprise. We celebrate and support these firsts as we travel this journey with you, because firsts are what life is all about. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
We appreciate our great friends at First Community Bank for sponsoring Raider Baseball on NTV. They have sponsored football, baseball, basketball, girls basketball, softball, soccer. Anytime you give the folks at First Community Bank a call and say, hey, would you sponsor our broadcast? Would you help our school? The answer is yes. Tell us what we need to do. They mean it when they say community comes first at First Community Bank. Nathan Belk leading off the top of the 3rd inning here for the Raiders. First pitch to him is a breaking ball that misses outside. 1-0 now the count to Nathan Belk. Raiders losing 10-4 right now, but something tells me that this may be a game that's going to take more than 10 runs to win.
Agreed. Definitely agreed. They showed some fight last time they were up at the plate.
The wind is whipping out there. It's a cold night. Nathan Belk rips the ball to left center field.
Did he catch that? He sure did catch that.
Nice play out there by Brittingham to retire Nathan. He hit the ball on the nose and hit it hard, but Brittingham running to his right makes a fine play in the gap to take away potentially extra bases for Nathan Belk. That'll bring up Ransom Rand. Rand got the party started in the previous inning. Get this, Austin. In the last inning, We scored 4 runs. We hit 3 triples. Ransom Rand hit a triple. Kyle Tolley hit a triple. Lennon Webb hit a triple. When's the last time you saw 3 triples in 1 inning?
I really couldn't tell you.
I don't know that I've ever seen it. The triple, I'd say, is just the rarest hit in baseball, the triple, even more so than a home run. And we saw 3 triples in 1 inning. It's a great thing about baseball. Every game you go to, you see something that you never have seen before. Here's the 0-1, curveball, and Ransom swings and misses. He's behind in the count 0-2. I love to see the way Ransom swinging the bat, though, even though he missed that one. He's up there aggressively hacking. Here's the 0-2 to Ransom Rand, another curveball, and he spoils that one. Good pitch, and Ransom got just a piece of it, staying alive.
Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to say it's easy because by no means it isn't. But I feel like hitting the ball over is a lot easier than trying to outrun the defense to third. You know what I mean?
The 0-2, yeah, it's more common for sure.
Right.
And with my speed, it'd be a whole lot easier to hit the ball over the fence and to hit it somewhere where I can get 3 bases.
Right, right.
Here's the 0-2 outside. 1-2 now the count. Ransom Rand battling. Ransom, he's our primary base running threat, base running weapon.
He's fast.
Yeah, he is. He's showing he can swing the stick tonight. Good pitch. He goes down swinging. Nothing wrong with going down swinging. Seth Bishop steps in. He reached on an error in his last at-bat. Hit the ball on the nose right to the center fielder. It went over the center fielder's glove and hit him on top of the head.
Well, he hit the ball on the nose, and it hit him on the nose.
Metaphorically and literally, the ball was hit on the nose. Thankfully, it didn't hit the young man on the nose. That would have been painful. I think it hit him pretty much just above his forehead. There's the 0-1. Swinging a pop fly on the infield. The pitcher comes up, makes the call, and the Raiders go 3 up, 3 down in the top of the 3rd. And we're headed to the bottom of the frame. Your score, Paragould 10, Nettleton 4, Raider Baseball on NTV.
Terry Gray, rice farming isn't a profession. It's a way of life. As owner of Delaplaine Seed Company, Terry's been the region's rice tech leader for more than a decade. In the summer, Terry's not behind a desk. He can be found in rice fields giving advice, or he can be on your farm helping you put more bushels in your tanks and money in your pocket. From securing your hybrid rice to free on-farm delivery, let Terry help you be more profitable this season. Delaplaine Seed Company.
Raiders have wrecks they call collision repair. Back in 1986, Nettleton's Jeff Edgar was smashing baseballs. He hit the first home run in Raider baseball history. These days, he's fixing smashed cars at Collision Repair. Collision Repair's staff is second to none, and their facilities are world class. They'll get you fixed up and back on the road in no time. Collision Repair, it's where the Raiders go when the Raiders have wrecks.
It's supposed to be DeVault. Okay. This is. And we welcome you back to Raider Baseball on NTV, where we have number 24, Carson Hancock. He'll be leading off for the Rams. First pitch to him, little tap foul. Nathan ahead in the count, 0-1. Paragould leads 10-4. They scored 7 runs in the first inning. The first inning has been a disaster for the Raiders today. They gave up 6 runs in the first game, and the first inning they gave up 7 in this game. Hard to win baseball games when you spot the other team 6, 7 runs.
Right.
The 1-1 to Hancock.
That not hit him?
Thought it beamed him, but it must have just missed him. Good for the Raiders.
Yeah.
Just missed him because it sure looked like it hit him.
From my view, it looked like it hit him right in the back.
2-1, ground ball to the second baseman. Hard hit. Seth Bishop staying with it, but unable to convert. And he hit that ball so hard, I'm just going to go ahead and give him a single on that. Really,
knocked Seth Bishop off his feet.
It probably should be an E4, and we'll see what Game Changer says, but I gave him a hit. It took kind of a tough hop, hard hit ball. We'll see what Game Changer says. Simon McBride stands in. He's 0 for 1, swinging a long fly ball to right field. Ransom Wren almost makes a fine running play. And as it is going to be a single, a long single. It puts runners on first and second. Hancock was unable to advance to third as he had to make sure that ball got down.
And I thought it wasn't going to get to. Ransom was right under it. Just couldn't make the play.
He ran an awful long way, and with the wind whipping the way it is, every play out there is tough. Heck of an effort. Runners on first and second, nobody down for Glasgow. Glasgow was the starting pitcher and the winning pitcher for the Rams in the first game. The 1-0 little check swing foul. Makes the count 1-1. Swinging a ground ball to Seth Bishop. And he kicks it around. We'll have to give that a E4. And Mark, did they score the first one an error or a hit? Okay, so we'll call that first. So that's 2 straight errors by the Raiders. Well, and they're calling that play out there in right field an error as well. So bases loaded, nobody out. Whether they're hits or errors, they get on the base all the same.
Right.
Shirley ground shot right back to Nathan, and he is hurt. It looked like it hit his right hand, and he immediately pulled up. So let's hope that Nathan is all right. That was a hard hit ball right back to him, and he was in instant and obvious pain. That'll score a run. But we're making sure that Nathan Belk is all right. Yeah, it looked to me like it hit him on his pitching hand.
Yeah, I think he put his hand up in defense on accident there.
Now, what it may have done is hit him on his wrist. As an old hind catcher myself, I'll tell you the most painful place to get hit, well, I think you know the most painful place to get hit, but the second most painful place to get hit is the wrist.
Right.
I mean, it hurts. Your whole hand goes numb. It hurts like the devil to get hit in the wrist. The inside part of your leg is painful as well.
Yeah, I've never experienced a hit in the wrist, but the inside part of my thigh, I've had that happen a few times.
Mark Belk out checking on his son. He's fine. He just in some pain right there, and I don't know if it hit him in the hand, the wrist, or what, but he's all right. But just obviously in a tremendous amount of pain, but he's smiling, laughing. He's all right. So anybody out there worried about the welfare of Nathan Belk, he's doing fine. He's just caught a comebacker, a hard hit ball, and I don't know exactly where it hit him, but like we said, it looked to me like it hit him on his throwing hand. It hit him hard enough that he didn't make a play on it. He was in enough pain that it neutralized him. And see a Raider player running out to center field for some reason.
Looks like he's going to the field.
Probably going to get the trainer, I bet. We got a break in the action. I tell you what we'll do. We'll take a break with it. Let you hear from some of our great sponsors in NTV Sports, and we'll come back and let you know what's going on with Nathan Belk, what's going on with the rest of this game. Raider baseball on NTV.
It's changed since the 1950s, but one thing has remained the same: Sue's Drugstore is still keeping Nettleton healthy. Albert and Shirley Sue founded Sue's Drug in 1959, and today their grandson Tyler continues their tradition of fast, friendly, professional service. Sue's Drugstore, keeping Raider pride healthy and alive since 1959.
First time you held on to the time you let go. Life is a series of unforgettable firsts, the ones that are planned and the ones that take you by surprise. We celebrate and support these firsts as we travel this journey with you, because firsts are what life is all about. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
For Terry Gray, rice farming isn't a profession, it's a way of life. As owner of Delaplaine Seed Company, Terry's been the region's rice tech leader for more than a decade. In the summer, Terry's not behind a desk. He can be found in rice fields giving advice, or he can be on your farm helping you put more bushels in your tanks and money in your pocket. From securing your hybrid rice to free on-farm delivery, let Terry help you be more profitable this season. Delaplaine Seed Company.
Hi, I'm Trish Merritt with A Beautiful Mess Salon. I'm a proud graduate of Nettleton High School and a big supporter of the Raiders. I've been at A Beautiful Mess since we opened in September of 2015. I love to take care of my Raider family, like I take care of the legendary Miss T. So feel free to set up an appointment today. Call 870-520-6039. Raider pride is justified. Raider pride forever!
A lot has changed since the 1950s, but one thing has remained the same. Sue's Drugstore is still keeping Nettleton healthy. Albert and Shirley Sue founded Sue's Drug in 1959, and today their grandson Tyler continues their tradition of fast, friendly, professional service. Sue's Drugstore, keeping Raider pride healthy and alive since 1959. When the Raiders have wrecks, they call collision repair. Back in 1986, Nettleton's Jeff Edgar was smashing baseballs. He hit the first home run in Raider baseball history. These days, he's fixing smashed cars at Collision Repair. Collision Repair's staff is second to none, and their facilities are world class. They'll get you fixed up and back on the road in no time. Collision Repair. It's where the Raiders go when the Raiders have wrecks.
There are three things we Nettleton Raiders love. We love our school, we love America, and we love getting our trucks fixed up at Russell's Truck Accessories. Russell's Truck Accessories is the greatest place on earth to make your truck look sharp. If Russell's were a bird, they'd be a bald eagle. If they were a nation, they would be the United States of America, the greatest nation on God's green earth, thanks in part to Russell's Truck Accessories.
And we welcome you back to Raider Field, where Nathan Belk has been knocked out of this game. The ball looking at the trainer as he dealt with him. It looked like it hit him in the chest, maybe hit him in the solar plexus region, knocked the breath out of him. And so Seth Bishop is the pitcher. Will Jensen is coming in playing at second base. And I think that is the only, that's the changes here. So at the dish for Paragould is number 2. That is Cole Edwards, and they're batting out of order again. Here's the 0-2. Swinging a ground ball to the third baseman. Actually, it gets through, so 1 run in, and that's going to be a single for Cole Edwards, who is batting in J.D. Wilson's spot. And that'll bring up J.D. Wilson, who's batting in Cole Edwards' spot. So Paragould batting out of order again here.
Then I think they might get away with it again.
Yeah, they are. Maybe if you get away with it one time, it's too late. I don't know. First pitch from Bishop is a curveball. It catches the inside corner. Oh and 1.
Oh.
The 0-1 just nearly beaned him. And let me tell you something, Austin, with the bases loaded, you don't want to bean nobody.
No, you don't want to do that. That's just a free run.
Here's the 1-1.
He got close.
Yeah, he sure did. He's flirting with danger with that. Here's the 2-1. Swinging a shot toward left center field.
That could be trouble.
And that ball is not coming back.
Oh, no. Grand slam.
Yeah. Grand slam home run by J.D. Wilson. Paragould has broken this game open here in the 4th inning.
Seth looks frustrated.
16-4. Is that the score now? Is it 16-4? They scored 4 there, so. Yeah, I have 16 in my book. So a heck of a rip there by J.D. Wilson. There was no doubt about that. That was, even on a night when the wind is not blowing out, that's probably going to get out of here. I think may have landed over in the softball field.
It was a nice hit.
Good shot for sure. Here's the 1-0. Curveball freezes Corbin Bailey, and Bailey 0 for 2 on the game.
It's really important for Seth to keep his composure right now after that slam. I know it could be easy to get frustrated up there on the mound.
Oh, no doubt about it. That does a number on a pitcher's psyche to give up a home run like that.
Right.
Seth's done a good job of battling back from it. Here's the 1-2.
Nice.
Curveball on a beauty, and boy, he's pitching with conviction right now. That's a strikeout looking. That's the first out of the inning. Brings up Dalton Ricker, the pitcher for the Rams, and the Rams just coming in here and punching the Raiders in the mouth.
It happens. You can't win them all. But it's not over. We've got a lot of baseball left.
We're in the 4th inning. The 1-0 is outside. 2-0 the count. Paragould with a 16-4 lead. Bottom of the 4th.
Oh.
Here's the thing, Austin.
Oh.
If we don't score 3 runs in the 5th, it's game over. Run rule.
Yeah, we had a lot less of baseball left than I thought we did. I was looking over here at our NTV scoreboard. And
yeah. Here's 3-0. Strike called. 3-1. These two teams come into the game tied for 7th in conference. Paragould was 1-7. Nettleton was 1-7. Paragould has been the dominant team here today, that's for sure. And that brings up Nate Brittingham, left fielder. Paragould come in with just an awful record. I believe 2-17 was their record when they came in, but one of the wins was over Greene County Tech, pretty good baseball team. And I'll tell you this, they're not playing like a 2-17 team out there today, 3-17 now.
They beat Greene County Tech.
Crosstown Showdown, that's
Man.
one of those games where it doesn't matter what the records are. You can throw the record books out the window in that game.
Right. I remember sitting right here in this booth with you when we were playing Greene County Tech at home.
Now, that was some fireworks in that game, wasn't it?
Yeah, it wasn't pretty.
Check on the runner, and he is back in safely.
Seth seems to be stomping around with authority out there on the mound.
Yeah, he is pitching with some conviction. That ball gets underneath Willie Gibson. So I will call that a pass ball. Trotting down to second base is Ricker. Actually, that's a courtesy runner for Ricker. Number 22, Braxton Tilley.
Looks like Will Gibson's having a little trouble with his mask there.
So I've seen a lot of things I had never seen before in the game today. 3 triples in an inning. Team batting out of order twice.
Twice. That was my first time witnessing a live grand slam, actually. So
Really? How about that?
That was pretty neat to watch.
Even if it was for the opposing team.
Right. Hey, man, when it came off the bat, you just knew.
Oh, yeah, there was no doubter. Good pitch there by Seth. He's ahead in the count 1-2 on Nate Brittingham. Cold night. It's probably 45 degrees out there by now. 1-2. Little pop up on the infield. Bishop makes the play. Nice play there by Seth. That's the second out of the inning.
The batter looked like he was going golfing there for a minute. He got low.
Carson Hancock, who got the party started, reached on an error, is for the third time tonight. Paragould bats around. Guess what the temperature is out there, Austin? Just guess.
Let's say 42.
37 degrees.
Man. And it is almost May.
37 degrees.
It definitely feels it. It is cold outside.
Here's the 0-1. I'm going to have a talk with Ryan Vaughn. Swinging the ground ball to the second baseman. Nice play by Willie Jensen, and he retires Carson Hancock. Heck of a play over there by Will Jensen. The Rams, however, they score 5 more. They've opened up a 16-4 lead. We got to score some runs. One more chance for the Raiders if we don't want to get run ruled. Batting for the Raiders is going to be Tarpley, Duffel, and Miller. Raider baseball on in.
First time you held on to the time you let go. Life is a series of unforgettable firsts, the ones that are planned and the ones that take you by surprise. We celebrate and support these firsts as we travel this journey with you, because firsts are what life is all about. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
And we welcome you back to Raider Field, where we are in the 5th inning, the top of the 5th inning, and Arkansas High School baseball run rule, 10 runs after 5. So if the Raiders don't get 3 runs here, it's game over. Senior night at Raider Field, and boy, Paragould, they come in with the intention of just ruining the festivities. And
wait, so this might be not the smartest question. But, so it has to be over. They have to be down by 9. They can't be down by 10 and still not get run ruled. So they have to be down by 9.
Well, it's got to be 10.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got to be 10. 10 run
okay.
roll.
Okay.
After 5. If they can get it to 9, then they keep on going.
Right. No. That's Okay, never mind. Never mind. I don't think I'm comprehended. I'm comprehended, but not comprehend.
Not communicating?
Yeah,
Okay.
I guess so. I guess so. I don't want to spend your whole live stream talking about the run rules. So.
First pitch to Tarpley. Swinging a ground ball on the infield. The shortstop gathers, throws, and retires Jacob Tarpley, who's had a heck of a night.
That's about as spotless as you can get as a shortstop.
Yeah, nice play out there by Simon McBride, who's had a heck of a night himself. And that will bring up Ethan Duffel. You notice a lot of the Raiders have got hooded sweatshirts on. They're going to try McBride again. McBride retires Ethan Duffel, and the Raiders' last hope, Cobe Dirty.
Good thing it's not Mr. Miller.
You know, ordinarily I would say something like, I'm giving you a grade. But at this point, I'm just going to agree with you. It is a good thing it's not Mr. Miller. The Raiders would have no hope. Well, pop fly, foul. Let's hope it gets out of play, but it's not going to, and that's a game. So the Raiders drop a doubleheader, and the Rams come in. And what they did, they just come in and just treated us very rudely on senior night.
Senior night.
They swept the doubleheader, including a run rule. So the Raiders lose a couple. Congratulations to Paragould. They move into 6th place in conference. Nettleton now in sole possession of 7th place in conference, and that'll do it for the Raiders tonight.
Some people just don't have manners for your seniors, you know what I mean?
Now, it looks like Nettleton's taking the field.
Is that not a game?
I mean, that should be the game. Brandon Thacey is.
What's the book say, Craig?
If I'm not wrong.
Hold on. Hold on, I'm sorry. That's the first inning. Second inning, third inning, fourth inning. Yeah, this is the top of the 5th. Yeah. This is the bottom of the 5th. No. Bottom of 4th.
Bottom of the 4th. You want to, what's the score?
The score is right.
16-4.
5 and 1 should both be in the 3rd inning and 6.
Yeah, you got to forgive me, folks. I had my book, I guess I'd gotten it wrong. That was actually the top of the 4th inning. No, this is the bottom of the 4th right here.
It is the bottom of the 4th.
Well, hold on, Lindsay. What do they got?
That's what they got.
Bottom of 4th. Okay, yeah, I got bottom of the 4th too. But I was sitting there saying the 5th. So confusion reigning here at Raider Field. And okay, so I told him right then. All right. But I told our good people who are watching wrong, and I told Abby wrong. I had Abby change the I think Nettleton being the freaking visitors at our field is what's screwing me up. That's what I'm blaming anyway. In any event, this is the bottom of the 4th inning.
You know, it's okay, Mr. Miller. Not everybody can count really well.
Counting is hard. Whew. Yeah, this would be the – that's right. This is the bottom of the 4th inning.
Well, then the Raiders still have hope.
Raiders still have hope. That's right. Foul ball. Yeah, that's
because if I'm not mistaken, we get one more at bat at the top of the 5th, right?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yes, this is the bottom of the 4th. That's right. Looking at the book, the bottom of the 4th. We have we've got the home team, who's actually the visitors team. We've had people batting around. We got people batting out of order. We got cats and dogs living together. It's total mayhem. But we are in the bottom of the fourth. I know that. My apologies to those who are watching at home. I sat there and told you it was the fifth inning, and I was confused. Evidently, I wasn't the only one.
Right.
The umpire was confused, and my book is not the official book. I keep the book not in any official capacity. I keep the book to help me do play-by-play. It's not an official record of the game. I don't know who keeps the official record. It ain't me. I would think it would be somebody in the Raider dugout would be keeping the book.
Well, that's a good thing, isn't it?
after that little debacle, absolutely, it's a good thing I ain't keeping the official. 1-2 the count to the leadoff man, Simon McBride. This is the bottom of the fourth inning. Of that, I feel certain now.
Oh.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that's how we start off the bottom of the fourth inning. Nice pitch there by Seth, and converted. The strikeout is converted, so that'll bring up Jack Henry Glasgow. He is 0 for 3. He's reached on a couple of errors. Flew out to the center fielder. First pitch to Glasgow.
Nice pitch.
Yeah, it was a nice pitch. Hard-breaking curveball. And Steve Wright called. 0-1. The 0-1 from Bishop. Another hard-breaking curveball. Strike
Got him again. If it's not broke, don't fix it.
Just don't hang that thing.
Right.
If you do, he's liable to do what was done earlier. Swinging a high fly ball, center field. Plenty of room out there for Tolly. He makes the play, and that's the second out of the inning. So Weston Shirley stands in. Shirley, the 3-hole hitter, and he has a RBI double in the first inning. He's 2 for 3, has a single his last at-bat, scored 2 runs.
Well, Mr. Miller, you just missed it.
What's that?
He took off his batting helmet, and guess what he had under it?
Sweet mullet?
Yes, sir.
Love it. Love it. Nice pitch, curveball outside, and it's 0-1. Here's the 0-1 to Weston Shirley. Nice pitch there, and as Bishop he has found the grip on his curve for sure. He's way ahead, 0-2. Let's see if he goes to the old Uncle Charlie once more, or if he tries to slip a fastball by Weston Shirley. Curveball, ground ball. Will Jensen fields, throws high, and
did he get down? He did not.
Yep, he's safe, so that'll be a error. And that is let me look at the scoreboard. That's the 9th error of the game.
And that's what's eating the Raiders alive, man.
And that'll bring up, who's this batting? It's supposed to be J.D. Wilson. It's Cole Edwards, though. So,
is this the same recurring problem we have?
For the third time tonight, they're batting out of order. But I guess once you bat out of order once, you just stay in that same. If they don't catch it, or you're supposed to fix it. Now, I'm saying they're batting out of order, but there you go. They're batting out of the order that they turned in to us. Maybe there's an official order down there that they.
Yeah, that makes me wonder, considering they've done it 3 times, if there's not a different order downstairs.
But I didn't catch it the first time up. I believe the first time up, they batted Wilson, then Edwards. So
yeah, they did. They definitely did.
And then the second time up, it was Edwards, then Wilson. So I feel like they – and let me ask our PA girl. Chloe, is that what you got? The first time up, they batted correctly. Is that right?
No, they've been batting wrong this whole game.
The whole game. Okay, well, if that's the case, then maybe they just handed us the wrong order and changed it before the game somehow. We'll figure it out. 0-2, fouled back. Since nothing was made of it, that makes me think that maybe they just handed us a scorecard that was incorrect or something, but that's sure enough the order that they gave us. They are not batting according to. Maybe the coach made a last-second adjustment. Who knows?
I don't know, just doing it the whole game or 3 times. Well, not the whole game, but if they're doing it like 3 times, it's kind of odd.
This is Cole Edwards at the plate, though. In my scorebook, it says J.D. Wilson, but as we have learned tonight, my scorebook doesn't hold any water. Here's the 0-2. Runner goes, and pop fly to right field. Ransom Rand fighting the wind. Ball lands, and it's going to be a E9. That's the 10th.
We got him.
Hey, we got him, and that run does not count. That run does not count. Run does not count, so we'll call that a E9, 9-6 put out. And for those of you keeping score at home, which is probably nobody's keeping score at home. But if anybody is keeping score at home, that is how I would score that. And we're heading to what is now the top of the 5th inning. Now the top of the 5th inning. Your score is 16-4 Paragould, Raider baseball on NTV.
Terry Gray, rice farming isn't a profession, it's a way of life. As owner of Delaplaine Seed Company, Terry's been the region's rice tech leader for more than a decade. In the summer, Terry's not behind a desk. He can be found in rice fields giving advice, or he can be on your farm helping you put more bushels in your tanks and money in your pocket. From securing your hybrid rice to free on-farm delivery, let Terry help you be more profitable this season. Delaplaine Seed Company.
Raiders have wrecks they call collision repair. Back in 1986, Nettleton's Jeff Edgar was smashing baseballs. He hit the first home run in Raider baseball history. These days, he's fixing smashed cars at Collision Repair. Collision Repair staff is second to none, and their facilities are world class. They'll get you fixed up and back on the road in no time. Collision Repair. It's where the Raiders go when the Raiders have wrecks.
And we welcome you back to NTV Raider Baseball, where this is the 5th inning. I am certain of that. This is the 5th inning. And the Raiders at the top of the lineup up, Kyle Tolley. We score 3. We keep on playing. Stay alive. If we score less than 3, score 2 or less, it's game over. Run rule. Got a good man up to get the party started. That's for dang sure, Kyle Tolley. First pitch to him. Oh, little get me over curveball. It's a strike. 0-1 the count to Tolley. Ricker's done a good job out there on the mound. Gives up a leadoff single, though, to Kyle. So Tolley is on with a leadoff single. It brings up Landon Webb.
You're cutting in and out for me.
Maybe just that. Yeah. Landon Webb stands in with a runner on first and nobody down. So the Raiders got the leadoff man on.
Looks like the softball game over there is starting to end. Parents leaving, cars pulling out.
Yep.
Wonder how that game went for them.
You know, Becca Tibbs usually comes over.
Yeah, sadly.
Game.
Sadly.
She may pay us a visit, grace us with her presence.
When she steps up to the plate, she's going to give them grace.
2-0 to count. And 1. It just nearly beaned him. It did bean him, actually. So hit by a pitch. And now then, with one swing of the bat, Christian Cleary could guarantee another inning of play.
Well, if you're going to get hit by the ball, I guess that's the best outcome. Just spin away and let it hardly graze you.
Go with it. Roll with the punches. That's what they say. Roll with it.
Now, if anyone's going to hit one over, Christian Cleary has the power to do it.
Ain't no doubt about that. CC. Young man can flat out play the fiddle. Here's the first pitch. Swinging a hard ground ball to the shortstop. 6-4.
He didn't get him.
And they got him. So, Christian, that's a problem with hitting the ball hard.
They didn't get him. Wait.
Yeah, they got him.
Oh, they got him?
Yeah, it's 6-4-3.
Oh,
it's a double play. So
I thought he was called safe.
Yeah, he was out. So that'll bring up Will Jensen, who is batting in the 4-hole for Nathan Belk, who has lifted. Nathan, if you're just now joining us, Nathan caught a comebacker right in the ribs. Wasn't sure where it hit him. I thought it might have hit him in his pitching hand, but it hit him in his ribs. Will Jensen just hammers one foul, and Will straightens that out a little bit.
That would have been a great hit.
Yep.
All the way back to the warning track.
Yep. Will Jensen, a member of third period, the Three Amigos, as Abby Williams, our student director, is as well. The two-time NTV champs this year. Here's the 0-1 to Willie Jensen. He swings and misses a curveball, and now it's 0-2. So Will Jensen and the Raiders down to their final strike. 16-4, top of the 5th inning. Here's the 0-2 to Jensen, swinging a high fly ball to right field. The right fielder makes the play. And for the second time tonight, I'm saying that's the ball game. And this time I feel pretty certain that I am right as the referee. Good grief. You're calling runs, points. I'm calling the umpires referees. It's tired and we're late. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, but at least it's not the bottom of the 4th.
That's right. That's right. It is the top of the 5th, and Paragould wins this one 16-4. Congratulations to the Rams. They roll in and ruin the senior night for the Raiders. You got to tip your hat to them. They come in and just punched us in the mouth, and we had no reply for it. So great job to Paragould, and let's hope that that Nathan's all right. Let's hope that their center fielder, DeVault, is okay after taking that ball off of his head. Hey, there's more important things in this world than winning and losing ball games. You know that.
I don't know.
The health and well-being of these young men who play the game, that's definitely one of them.
I hope he's all right, man.
So the Raiders dropped 2, and we got one more game to bring you this year. It's Win will be next week.
That's crazy.
Win will be here, and that'll be our final broadcast of Raider baseball this year. I want to say big thanks to Abby Williams for directing it, doing a great job. Say thanks to Chloe Reed for doing the PA. I'm technically supposed to be the PA guy here at Raider Field, but Chloe does PA, so I can call the games. Want to say a shout out to my man Austin Arford for calling color commentary and for also running that errand for me, putting the camera up so it wouldn't get ruined. So thank you, Austin, for helping me out tonight, bro.
My pleasure, man.
Hopefully next time we call a game together, it'll be a Raider win. It'll be a happier outcome. But as it is tonight, thanks to everybody for being a part of the broadcast.
And there's Becca Tibbs.
And Becca Tibbs is here, just like we said she would. Hold on, let's ask Becca how'd the softball team do, Becca? So they split. The Lady Raiders split with Paragould. They lost the first one, won the second one. Becca Tibbs with 2 Grand Slam home runs to lead the Raiders.
I think I heard she was tripping while running to home tonight. Tripped and fell over her own feet.
I don't believe that. All right. Good night, everybody. Raider Pride is justified. Raider Pride forever.
Alma mater, heed our party.